What's going on, gentlemen? It's
What up?
what day is it? Tuesday.
It is Tuesday night here at the legendary Pigeon Coop, and we've got Marty LeFevre going to take on Brett Hopkins. Races to 7, 9 ball, 10 ball, and then 8 ball, or it's going to be 9, 8, then 10. I'm not sure exactly what order they're going in,
I
but
thought it was 8, 9, 10.
Well, they said 8, 9, 10. Yeah.
it could be 8, 9, 10, yeah,
Yeah.
however they're going to do it.
We got James with us again. For those of you didn't hear him there. What's up, James?
What up?
James comes all the way from Mount Carroll. He's been filling in with us and doing the fight nights with us, doing an absolutely outstanding job. So we
Absolutely.
appreciate for having him.
I appreciate that, guys. Thank you.
This is the one and only nice thing I'm going to say about you all night.
Oh, I kind of figured that.
You know, I figured I'd get it out of the way now and get it out of the way early before I start trash talking you.
Oh, boy.
We're gonna take a quick second while these guys are getting ready here. Let's take a second to meet our players tonight, real quick. We don't know a lot about. I mean, we do. We got Brett Hopkins. You get that, Marty.
Marty LeFevre over here to our right.
Brett's-
Brett, you got him?
Yeah, Rock Falls shoots out of the cooler. He's got a 498 Fargo the last time we checked, which was recently, and he's shooting with the Lucasi.
And we got Marty LeFevre. He is, drumroll please, out of Dixon, Illinois. Plays out of Wise Guys. He's got a 493 Fargo rate, and he's shooting with the Tiger Q. And that Tiger Q that he's got is really, really nice. Played with it before. I really liked it.
Yeah, this should be a pretty good matchup. Actually, we saw these guys play. I'm not sure. Did they play singles in the?
Yeah, they played 3 times, I think.
I think they did play. I think they did play.
Oh, they're yelling at us. You go ahead. Lag, and then we'll be. Yeah, they're sorry about that. They're lagging for the break right now. So we'll let's jump out here and we'll take a look at it. So anyhow, sorry.
No, that's all right. We're gonna have a winner of the lag. Is going to be Mr. Hopkins. It looks like they're gonna be playing. It appears to me like they're gonna start with 8 ball here.
No,
You got
Marty
the
won.
leg wrong.
Marty won. that.
Marty won the leg.
Oh well, then I didn't see the way they stepped across there. I guess it looked like Brett. I mean,
Starting already.
It's gonna be one of
hey,
those nights.
you know, I took an oxy before I came out here, and you know, things could get.
Hold on a second. I gotta go change the rating on the video.
Yeah. I'm gonna be the rated R superstar tonight.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
All right, well, we got the first break coming up here. Marty did win the lag, just like I said he would. And like I said, it's going to be a race to 7, then they're going to go to 9 ball, and then 10 ball. I actually don't know what these guys are playing for. Probably, I'm going to imagine this is low stakes here, but
Millions.
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 Wow, I don't know. I thought we were going to have Michael Buffer introduce these guys.
Oh, he backed out last minute.
Did he?
He was hanging out with Mike.
He looked
Gaither.
at our budget and said we couldn't afford it.
He was hanging out. He was hanging out with Mike Gaither. Ooh, Marty scratches on the side there.
He was hanging out with Mike Gaither. Why would he be hanging out with Mike
I
Gaither?
don't know. That's just what I heard.
Mike Gaither is a heck of a nice guy because he helps me do all my work that I got to do. He does all the legwork. He go get me this, go get me that. He's kind of like my gopher, actually. Well, we had a break and a scratch. Brett's ball in hand anywhere in this scenario with the ACS rules, which I don't know if ACS is. Do they normally? Is it ball in hand anywhere after the break, or is this a modified version of what we're doing?
State rules are anywhere. When you play at state, they play. It's modified. The actual rules are in the kitchen, but
Well, so we got. He'll have ball in hand anywhere. He's going to choose to take stripes here. I don't know if that was the best choice because I believe I'm going to ask James over there because he always gets a good view on it. That 13 is
Still tied up.
doesn't have home.
Nope.
See, I would have, and all the solids look like they had a home without having to move anything. So I'm not quite sure why he chose that, and now he scratched with Marty's going to take ball in hand. That was what you called a
Miscue?
miscue flub up scratch. I think that's what they call it.
Yeah. In that order?
I see buckshots in the house over there behind you.
Oh, Jesus. You scared me.
So Marty's going to take here. He's going to start off with the 1 ball here and see if he can run out. Now, once again, we have a little. These guys aren't. We had Jason and River Burke the last time, and you're not going to see quite that quality of play as these guys are substantially in the Fargo rate department. Considerably below them two. These guys would be considered. It's hard to say depending on where you go in the country, but if you were playing in a non Fargo rated tournament, I guess these guys would either be real low end open players or very good novices.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly where you would put them in the Fargo system or in a rating as far as it goes for whether they'd be an open on it. They were open players, like I said, they would be the lower side of the open class for sure. But both of these guys have really improved their game because they both got tables at home. Brett just recently installed a new pool table at his house, and so he's been hitting a lot of balls. He's come over here. He's come a long way since the first time I ever seen him play pool. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, it was pretty terrible. I mean, I joke about people being terrible, but he did not play the best. And you know how when you first start out playing pool and you played in a bar a couple times or you hit a few pool balls or whatever you think you can play. That's kind of where Brett was when he first started playing. He was like, "Oh, I can play," and then he found out hanging out with real pool players. He found out real quick that he didn't know the first thing about playing pool.
Right.
But I will give him this. He's gotten considerably better in the last year and a half. So you had a big fire at the house, huh?
It wasn't a big fire.
When you say fire, I mean, was it like 9 fire departments? Were they there?
3 fire departments.
So how many fire departments does it take to put out a small brush fire?
Well, apparently they thought it was a lot worse, and it wasn't where did the brush fire part come in?
I don't know. Well, you said she left a cigarette under the porch. That'd be a brush fire, wouldn't it?
Isn't a brush fire out
wouldn't there be like some leaves under there?
I have no idea. All I care about is I still have a place to live.
Well, they don't have homeless shelters in the Mount Morris area?
I don't live in Mount Morris.
Or I mean Mount Carroll. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm upset. I'm possibly gonna leave.
Why? What happened? I'm not sure what happened.
How he is heavily medicated, just so everyone out there understands that.
He's being
Am I picking on you too much already?
No.
Well, it is nice that they got the guns and all the important stuff out before the place burnt down to the ground.
Right. The pool cues.
Well, yeah, that's the important stuff.
$70,000 in pool cues.
Oh boy, you got that disease too, just like John Bresley. You got
my dad's worse than me, but
is he? He got a lot of pool cues too.
He does.
Oh wow. I mean, you can only play with one.
I know. I keep telling myself that.
It's kind of like being married. You can only play with one.
Yeah.
Well, it depending on what kind of marriage you're in, I suppose.
Yeah.
Any marriage that I've ever been in, I was only allowed to play with one.
Yeah.
I mean, I wanted to play with other ones, but it was against the rules.
It complicates things after a while.
It kind of does. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure what do you think he's looking at here, James? Is he trying to kick it out of there? Or
I think so.
Oh, I think he was trying to kick it in.
Hmm.
But he's left running out here, and see at the beginning of this rack. Now you can understand why he needed to clear that 13 ball because that's going to give him fits. Now he's got to figure out how he's going to get to it. He's got to get on the short side. I mean, it has a pocket, but kind of made it tough on himself. Don.
Jesus.
So I don't know about you, James. What are you thinking here? You go down and just bump into the 2 ball and try to leave it right down there up against the 2?
Oh,
I don't think
think he can see the 2-ball, can he?
Well, you played off the long rail just like that, and then kick. Yeah,
Oh, but don't scratch.
but you didn't want to hit it with that kind of
Right.
speed. Now, if Brett has any
So,
common sense here,
13 ball.
play the 13 ball. He's looking at it. I'm hoping he's not banking it. No, thank God. All right, now we got something going on. Yeah, there you go.
Maybe.
Maybe. Is he going to play it? No. I mean, I don't know. It seems pretty logical to me. There you go. Yeah. He just had to figure out what ball he's going to play next, I guess. There he goes, draws it up the table. Going to play 10 in the corner, 14, and he'll come after. What is that out in the center there, James? 14 ball?
10 ball.
10. Oh, I thought that was a 10 ball he just shot at.
That is the 10 ball. The 14 is down in the corner that he's shooting right now.
Here on the television,
Guys are colorblind motherfuckers.
yeah, we keep responding to
I know.
we keep responding to him over here, and nobody can hear him. We're sorry about
people are
that,
gonna
folks. We also
My plan is working
Oh,
now. The
wow.
audience thinks you
Another
guys are
scratch.
crazy because you're talking to somebody that's not there.
That's not there, right? Well, to be honest with you, I'm not going to lie to you, ladies and gentlemen. I talk to people that aren't there all the time. If you follow my my post on Facebook, I
About
met Elvis, I met Tom Petty, all within the last couple of weeks.
Huh.
They came right into my room and talked to me. Nobody believes me, but I'm telling you, it happened.
All right, where's that button to turn off that?
All right, he's got a pretty simple 3-ball out here, and I mean, I'm pretty sure Marty should be able to, navigate himself through this. Just don't get silly with the cue ball and try to hit it too hard or do something silly.
That was a good shot.
There you go. Yep. And like I said before, I mean, these guys aren't, don't play the speed of Jason and River Burke, but they still play, pretty decent. I mean, they're above average players as far as it goes for some Joe Schmo that's in a bar just hitting balls around.
Right.
For sure. I just wanted to let everybody else know out there too. We have coming up this Friday, the Coop finals are going to be in here. We're down to the final 3. Trent Bertlow. Who do I know that's last name is Burton? I'm thinking of Jeb Burton maybe from NASCAR. I don't know.
Jesus.
But Trent Bertlow, Donnie Daly, and Jason Welker. Jason Welker is in the. Well, no, they're going to actually play for the hot seat, but they're going to play the whole match out. So it'll be them 3 in the finals, and then somebody will have to come back and double dip somebody in the finals. We're just not sure who, whether it be Donnie or Jason.
That's gonna be an interesting match.
Yeah, the Jason match and Donnie match will go off first, and then the loser of that match will play Trent for guaranteed 3rd. And then whoever wins the hot seat, obviously, the person coming back from the loser side will have to double dip them.
So they are playing winter break. Marty won that first rack, and you see he's up.
Did he get that shot good enough, I wonder?
No, I think he's going to go back one more time.
We had that match. I don't know if you noticed it, James. We had that match between Trent Bertlow and Mark. And I tell you what, Mark, he was a grinder of the pool stick, but when it come to that, putting that jock on it,
Yeah.
I didn't notice it until I went and watched it in the house. I watched the match, rewatched it, tried to go over the all my mistakes and all that kind of stuff. And
Probably took a couple days to do that, right?
oh yeah, it was a list of things, but Mark really, really, crunches down on the chalk with that key. You know who else is really, really famous for that too? Watch Ken Harbaugh play sometime. Holy smokes, does he chalk the cue hard? I mean, he's going through probably, a thing of chalk, about every 15 games. He's got to wear one out. Because he grinds it on there pretty hard. He'll play 3-ball down the corner. Didn't hit that good at all.
No.
Marty's going to come back up here to the table here, and then he's got to make a choice. And if I was him, I'd probably be still taking the solids if I have a shot here. Does he got a shot at the 3, James?
I can't tell.
No, I don't think so.
No, I can't see from my angle, and
Yeah,
we don't have a camera on the other side, so I can't really tell. But it does look like the 9's blocking it off a little bit.
I don't think he can get to it.
Yeah, that'd be. He's gonna go for the stripes.
Yeah, I still don't like that choice. I'd pick
No.
I picked that 4 or 2, whatever's out there in the center, and I play it in the corner.
That's a good shot, though.
It's a good shot, but the problem is he's, once again, and I don't mean to keep bringing up the skill level, but the skill level is a little bit different than what we had going on last week, and I just don't see him getting the cue ball where he needs it, and he just made it even worse now.
Right.
Because even if he goes down there and gets the 10 ball or the 12, whatever that is down there, I mean, I guess the 9 ball does clear, and then, where's your out here?
Right.
He's going to try to figure out manufacture something here, possibly. Try to get around the corner and bump him out of there. I'm not sure what he's thinking. He didn't hit it with enough speed to do that. Well, that definitely cleared the pocket, though.
Right.
I don't think he.
You don't have a shot other than the.
No.
Looks like the 14, maybe.
Yeah, he might be able to clip this 12 or the 14 ball, maybe into the side pocket, are you thinking?
With the 14 or the 12?
Yeah.
I'm thinking 14 in the side, maybe.
He might be able to get it in there. I mean, that's a pretty thin cut. But, I mean, definitely makeable.
Right. Oh, he's
going to play it all the way down in the corner. Is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
Marty LeFevre spelled LeFevre, and I'm a LeFevre, LaFavre. What do you know? Pretty close, though.
Yeah.
And I get called LeFevre all the time.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh is right. What was that? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Yeah.
I was going to have SpaghettiOs before I came out here tonight, too. But instead, I went with the raviolis.
Ew.
Yeah, I'm not real fond of them either, but I've had a lot of SpaghettiOs lately.
Is there anything open around here anymore, or is it still everything closed?
Well, the delivery of Angelo's is open. There's a couple places open. Now, I went through Dixon and the Corner Spot and all that stuff. They're just open. I think somebody said, just screw it, we're doing it.
Right.
So I'm not sure what's open Rock Falls and Sterling, because I know that I read a thing where the mayors were threatening to pull people's liquor's license and all sorts of stuff by opening up. So I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah.
So we got Brett here. I mean, if he can make this, I mean, he should have a good chance to get out here. So he didn't control the cue ball, though. He's going to get lucky and bump that 3, but there's some kind of an example where, I mean, once again, he got lucky, but what he was supposed to do is kind of like stun that ball and get that cue ball to stop, so he had a little more control of where his shape was going to be. He got lucky and bumped into it, which is nice. I'm not saying that I don't get lucky once every 15, 20 years.
Once every other shot. Is that what we're talking about? Life in general, or are we talking about pool?
No, don't talk about pool while we're watching it or anything.
Hey, no, right?
No kidding.
Gosh, don't want to confuse people.
So it's like you're still off the air, am I correct?
No.
You're
no.
on the air now.
I am not a figment of your imagination right
Okay.
now.
All right.
So we can actually talk to you now and not feel weird that we're not getting a response.
Gotcha. Yes.
Hey, he made a pretty good shot on there. He got up and down the table. I didn't think the cue ball. I thought the cue ball was going to go down there and lock on that bottom rail, but it sure didn't. He's got a shot in the 8 ball. He's got a chance to tie this up and go 1-1.
All right. So when he sinks this, I want predictions.
Ooh.
I honestly, I think Brett probably has a slight advantage here in every single game, but maybe the 9 ball. I think the 9 ball, Marty might. I know that Marty plays a lot of 9 ball at home, hits a lot of balls, so I think that's going to be, if he's going to win, I think he's going to win the 9 ball, but I think the 10 ball is a toss up. I don't know how much Brett plays it, but in this 8 ball set, I certainly like Brett in the 8 ball. I like Marty in the 9 ball. In the 10 ball, I think he can flip a coin, I think, with these two. What do you think, James?
Yeah, I'm taking Marty all 3 sets here.
All 3 sets?
Yeah, because I mean, he played pretty good on the City Cup deal. I mean, I thought he did.
He played all right. Brett certainly didn't play his best pool in that scenario, but once again, I keep telling people, hey, you need to put yourself on a string, put a few bucks on the line, and then see how you react to it, because it's not as easy as it looks, for sure. I don't know how bad we're picking up music in my mic, but if you want to turn that down just a smidge, that'd be great. I just don't want us to get, knocked for that.
Oh, yeah.
Brett's he's got an out here. If he can, yeah, see, that's one of them scenarios where you're worried about trying to bump the two or whatever he was going to try to do with the cue ball, and you kind of lose track of, making the ball, because you got to make sure you pocket the ball, otherwise you don't get to shoot again.
We actually have a league that reopens back up Thursday, Carroll County.
Up where you're at?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. No
Are you
kidding.
playing in that league then?
Yeah, I am playing in that league.
I saw some of the ones down by Streeter are starting back up too.
Yeah, so I'll be the first one to admit I don't watch the news. I don't watch it via YouTube or anything. Like, for example, once again, we've got another new president-elect, and I never watched a bit of it. So, when it comes to the COVID stuff and things being shut down, I only know what people tell me, and from what I've been told, I didn't think anything was opening back up anytime soon.
And a lot of places just didn't shut down, so. Marty looks like he's got a plan. He's really moving things.
Oh,
wow! And I think he used up all his luck on that, because I don't think he's got a shot now.
No, and I haven't seen Marty use the short stick, so I'm not sure how good he is with it. I have?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, City Cup. He drained that.
Oh, that's right. He made the best. Yeah, that was a highlighter.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He could back cut this 15 in the corner now that I'm looking at it, but if he can make this 14 ball, that's a shot. Just got to keep shape.
Couple shout outs real quick to the comment section. Jamie Park, what's up?
That was a great shot.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie was up playing in Comanche. It was a really nice shot. Brandon says he'll make it back over here someday. Terry, we're in Rock Falls, Illinois, at the legendary Pigeon Coop.
The Pigeon Coop is legendary. It's been here for quite a very long time. I mean, geez, all the way back to, if you can, it's hard to believe, but it's been here since 2016.
That's been forever ago.
Yeah. Back when
Can you even count that high?
Well, I couldn't. I wasn't old enough to drink back then when we first opened up. It's been in the families for generations. Well, how long is a generation? I don't know. 6 months? 3 to 6 months?
For those of you wondering why Hollywood doesn't get paid. Well, it has nothing to do with the fact that I don't, but.
Yeah. I was.
That was
a really nice shot, and he's going to hold shape here, too. And I believe, it's just a matter now. Just don't get real careless. Make sure you get cue ball dead center of the table. Will do it. Don't try to get too perfect on here.
Did you really just say a generation's like 3 to 6 months?
Well, isn't that? I don't know.
Did I hear that right? I was a little dumbfounded, so
I'm just dumb.
We should just, wowzer.
No, he got it back past center a little bit further than what he would have liked there. You would have want to kept it right around where the spot on the table is, but it will go. He's lucky he's got the 6 ball there to keep him from scratching. Yeah, 3 to 6 months for a generation. I don't know. I don't even know how to spell generation.
I believe that.
It's true.
I fully believe that.
That's a very nice shot. That was a good out by Marty. He's going to go up 2-1. We got any sponsors we want to hit there, buddy?
We do, but it's going to take me a minute, so we're just going to have to relax.
Okay. Well, I know who our 2 sponsors are, and we'll be getting them to it a little bit. We got A&A Flooring and CBN Construction. Them boys were working hard today. A&A Flooring. Phone number is area code 815-632-0675. The service area is within 50 miles of radius of Sterling. They're located on 2528 East Lincoln Way, Sterling, Illinois, 61081. Their hours of operation, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. All right. It's 2-1, Marty.
It's 1-1.
Oh, no, it's
Oh,
2 to
No,
1.
it's 2-1.
right?
I just said I'm slacking again.
Hey,
I'm still trying to do the math on the generation, and it's got me all screwed up. So I'm afraid to even.
Well, I'm just trying to explain to people this place has been here for a very long time. 2016, that's a lot of years, isn't it?
Oh boy,
What?
it's just getting weird around here.
Well, dog years, it's a long time, right? If it was dog years, it would be like it's been here for over 50 years, right?
I hope a pool game breaks out here or something to distract him.
There is a pool game. And they did wear pants.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. We must have threw that out before the night started.
it didn't make it through contract negotiations.
Marty, looks like
Holy!
Wow, that was
you're
loud.
supposed to mute your phones when you come in here.
Hey, thanks, numbnuts.
Be like the guys that don't know how to use an ashtray.
Huh.
Did you see my picture on Facebook about that?
I did see that.
Yep, it's Buckshot. He stopped by. Well, you didn't clean it all up, but you got most of it. What's it looking like, James? He's got the 10 ball here, and he's just got the.
Holy hell! So the 13's down in the corner.
Yeah, does he? Is it just the 2 stripes, or is there 3 there? I can't tell what's out by the 10 ball.
11, 9, and then the 13 in the corner.
Okay, I couldn't tell if that was another stripe sitting in the center of the table out there.
No, it's the 4, the 3,
Oh,
the
the
7, and the 2.
The 11 ball's right there, isn't it?
The 11 ball's in the middle of the table.
Okay, yeah, he's.
What the?
That's what I thought. That's what he was
That's what
asking.
happens when you get a phone call in the middle of this.
Yeah.
And you don't know what you're talking about.
Jesus,
Is that another one?
that was not me.
Oh.
It was that creepy Buckshot guy hanging over the back of the couch, Googling Hollywood's goodies.
Oh, now I can see. But that is a stripe out there on the table. That's what I was wondering. I couldn't tell.
It's the 11 ball.
That's what I just.
Yeah, we were asking what that ball was. I couldn't tell from the other angle if it was.
About the other side.
No, it's all right. I just didn't know what that was out there. I couldn't tell from my angle.
He's hitting the gummies again.
Uh-oh.
No, the one's gonna save him.
Yeah.
Now, if he actually plays this 11 ball, like if he can just follow it just a little bit, he
Straight
can.
in, by the way.
Yeah, he can just follow a little bit and play the 8 ball right in the other side pocket. It looks like it from this angle. He can do that.
Oh. You had to go and throw the commentary curse on him.
Yeah,
Well, it wasn't the easiest shot. Yeah, the problem is when you get that angle on that side pocket there, you have people tend to get the jitters and they stand up in their stroke, and that's exactly what he just did right there. So Brett's got to decide: does he want to try to get out? Does he couple balls then a safe? To me, if he's going to play it safe, play it right now. Just go down there and knock the 1 ball in the corner pocket, leave the cue ball just sit right there, and make him bust that stuff out of there.
Because without some work, he's not out.
No.
Well, and here's the difference with when you got the lower handicaps and all that kind of stuff. They're just sometimes it's not so much that they can't make the shots that higher skilled players can make. It's their knowledge of the game lacks. Because right here, I'm just not sure I'd shoot this shot. I don't see the point in it. Because now he's opened up the pocket on both sides, and now he's giving him a shot. now he's kind of forcing himself in a way that he has to get out instead of playing the safety down there, leaving the cue ball long, and make him come down there, break that out for you. And he had no hole for the 11 ball, so he was almost guaranteed some type of an easy shot. Even if he could hit it, because if you hit it properly, you'd have the 8 ball as a blocker also.
There's still safety play here. He's not going to take it.
No, he could bump over into the 5 and then get the 5 ball out in front of the cue ball. That's a good shot. Now he needs to play the 7 ball now. He has to play it now if he wants to get out. I hit this shot right here with just a smidge lower right. Bring it right back over here to the rail. And nope. And if there's anything that upsets me more than anything is when a guy's trying to shoot a ball, trying to make it, and misses and then hooks
so
you.
Bad. He gets a safety out of it.
Yeah, and that's a really good safety. He probably couldn't have played it any better if he tried. But, yeah, Marty's going to, what do you call it, the kick shot there, James?
Kicking the side.
Yeah, got you. Let's bear it down on. He's picking a spot on the table over there and see if he can kick it in, folks.
Got it in.
Definitely got a piece of it.
No, not too bad. Not too bad.
Not a horrible leaf.
No.
For this particular skill level, it's not a horrible leave. I mean, the play here is to play the 5 ball, get good on the 7, play the 7 in the side, and then get that work your out from right there. Because that 7 ball does go in the side pocket. It looks like it from here, anyways.
Does.
Or if you can play good enough on it, you can play it down in the corner too.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, that would be the easier shot. Let's see if he can get it there.
He's going for this. He's playing it for a side.
Yeah. See, I would have liked to see the cue ball over about another 6-8 inches probably for this shot, but it's still not bad. Did he hook him again, James, or can we see the 11?
No, he can see it. No, it's wide open. He can cut that down in the corner and come back across and play the 8 and other corner down there.
I got you. He's just got to put a good stroke on that.
It's a great
Very
shot.
nice shot.
He's gonna come out.
Oh, he's going to get really good on the 8 ball, too.
Yeah, that was just a natural
Yeah, it was
flow.
just a matter of hitting it with good speed, but
Yeah, almost got too good. It's kind of a tweener right now.
I just hit this with just a little bit low. You play in the corner pocket. I think
cutting that thing in the side all day long.
Yeah, I don't never cut them in the side unless I absolutely have to. But, I play that in the corner pocket every time, but that's just me.
It's a good shot.
Yeah. And the reason that I don't cut it is because I have a tendency to overcut those shots for some reason. But, it's whatever you feel comfortable with. Once again, folks, don't forget about A&A Flooring. CBM Construction. Bill Lilly builds it best. 815-716-6727. We offer all your construction needs as well as heating and cooling services, installation, licensed, bond, and insured. And, folks, he has an electrical department now, too. So if you need an electrician, he's got one of them guys handy also.
Wonder who's doing the work.
I don't know who the electrician is, but I heard he's fantastic in bed.
Oh, I forgot to change this board. You guys are killing me. I spend so much time just bobbling my head that I can't keep up with anything.
Well, you asked.
You guys are just
It's 3-1.
killing me, dude. I'm like, I'm just gonna sit back tonight. I'm not gonna even talk much. I'm gonna let you guys do it.
It's entertainment.
It's yes, that's a good word, James.
Yeah.
We're gonna go with that.
Well, you should just let me and James go to work.
Do it.
Yeah,
I've been.
You just sit there and be quiet and do your producing work.
Yeah.
Isn't the producer supposed to get us chocolate or
Yeah.
No.
Hardee's.
Hardee's?
No.
How about some coffee?
Yeah.
Sweetheart, could you
Or-
go fetch us a cup of coffee?
Or at least some water or something.
Oh, my Lord.
Have Carson get us 2 waters from right over there.
Jeez,
All right, Marty has taken the lead here. Brett's dug himself a hole here, but nothing that he can't get him out of. You don't want to don't want to let Marty get too far here.
No. So did you watch any of the Moscone Cup last week?
You know,
That was a huge disappointment.
yeah, and the thing about it is I had some people ask me what my prediction was on that, and I just you seen Europe's lineup, and
Right.
and with everything that's been going on in the States this year, with people not being able to play tournaments, not being able to get a lot of stuff in, I just thought Europe was just such a huge favorite. Well, I didn't think they were that big of a favorite.
Yeah, but the score didn't really reflect how the whole entire thing went, because I think there was 6 or 7 hill matches.
Sure.
So.
And the thing about it is a lot of people put a lot of weight into that like it's some big deal. In all reality, I mean, it's only races to 5 playing a 9 ball.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And any of them guys at their skill level, and I don't care what player it is, any of those players can break, run out. Team Europe just happened to have everything kind of going their way. Because I'm here to tell you, and I'm sure anybody that knows anything about pool would certainly agree with me, if they were doing races to, 15, maybe 20 even, or something of that nature, Europe would have such a huge advantage because of the talent level on the teams just considerably better. But in the short races, the United States certainly had their chances. They certainly could win. They proved it the prior 2 years they could win.
Right.
But Europe just stuck it to them this year. That's all there was to it.
Go find some new buckshot. Leave me alone, jerk face.
So I mean, it was really nice to see they did the interview with Jason Shaw, and he was talking about Robson playing and stuff like that, because there was a lot of the Americans and stuff like that, the people, the crowd, or the people on the internet, whatever you want to call them, but really dogging on him. And the thing about it is Jason's like, he played good.
Oh yeah.
He just under the circumstances he played just fine. It's just sometimes things just don't roll your way, and Europe got a lot of the rolls, and
oh yeah, for sure.
And that's just the way it went. Now they could play that same match tomorrow, and the United States could beat them just as easily in short races. In long races, I just don't think they'd have any chance in the long run. But that's what makes that format so interesting. The short races. I mean, that just, you better come with your A game and hope that your opponent's not his lucky day, or you're in big trouble.
Jesus, I don't know where that came from, but I would have never tried that shot. Holy crap!
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think that was the only ball he had to shoot at, to be honest with you.
I kind of thought he'd play it down in the corner, the other corner.
Did it clear to go down there?
It looked like it did. Maybe it did.
Maybe it, maybe he just felt more comfortable once again. Like I said, when you're dealing with, the lower Fargo rates, sometimes, what they're thinking is scary. You just don't know what they're thinking. And maybe he was trying to do that to hold shape on a certain ball. It's hard telling. Like a lot of times people ask me, well, why did you shoot it into? You made that shot harder than you thought you needed to. I said, well, I had to take the harder shot in order to get the shape I needed and to try to get out. So I didn't pay too close of attention to what he was doing there. So I'm not sure what he was thinking. But I'm sure Marty had a plan. He's going to try to cut the 6 ball over there now too. I think that's what's going on. Is that what he called, James?
Yes.
It's got to be. Is the scratch in the side pocket in play here? I don't think so.
No. Oh, he did it.
Well,
he drilled that like he wanted
Yeah, it was a heck of a nice shot. I mean,
Jesus.
if you want to see a guy that put some shots on the highlight reel, Marty will do it for you. That's bad luck right there.
Yeah.
Watch the cut on this 6-ball. I don't know how many 493 Fargo Raiders can just drill this in there like it's nothing. But Marty did it.
Like it had eyes. That was a
Boom.
great shot.
All right. Brett needs to get out from here for a change.
Yes.
Or otherwise, he's going to find himself down 4-1, and I just don't see him coming back from a 4-1 deficit. Now, see, here's kind of what my thing is playing smart. It's not like he doesn't have the ability to make the shots, but he just made this really difficult on himself. All he had to do is just nub it out long enough just to get the 8-ball in the corner, and then he could have played. He could have come over here and played the 13 in the corner, whatever.
So, 13.
Or he could have come down here and played the 13 first, played the 11 second, and then played the 8-ball where the 13's at. But he just made this. Now he's got to come down the table and back up. No, he's not going to do that. He's going to take what he.
This does. Thank you.
That's what I didn't like about that shot. He just, left it long, and that's where his decision making just didn't. That was bad decision making right there. That's what that was. So what's Marty do here? What's the story on that 5-ball over there, James? I mean, he's gonna have to follow this to try to play it in the side pocket.
He's gonna have to try to get over there somehow.
Otherwise, you could nip it. You could play the 7 off the 13, open the pocket up, and then go up and get that 1. And give you, that's what I think that's exactly what he was actually trying to do. But he's got another pretty good roll on Brett here. And here's where I try to tell these guys: sometimes, it's not about making the shot. Where could you leave the cue ball that would make it really tough for him to get out? Let's see if he's going to do that. Does a 13 clear past the 8?
It does.
Oh well, then I take that shot then. I didn't think it cleared.
Yeah, it did. There was plenty. There was enough room.
Could have drove a dump truck through there.
I don't know about a dump truck, but there was plenty of room.
Half a dump truck?
Half of a dump truck.
All right, Marty's going to try to go ahead and cut the 1 ball all the way up in the corner pocket. This is not an easy shot. And what makes this more difficult is you bring in the side pocket, especially the way he's cueing it. He's bringing the side pocket into play.
He made a nice shot.
He did just fine there.
Yep.
Once again, he didn't leave himself the best, but
he
he played the 7. 7. If you hit this good, you play the 7 to 5 in the same corner.
Yep.
I'd say he slightly overcut it.
Just a little bit.
Well, yeah, by much. So what do you do here? You play the 13 or the 5th or the 11 ball first here. I can't tell how good his angle is on the 13 ball. Where he's at here.
I'm playing the 11 in the side and coming back into the middle of the table.
Then come down there, get that 13, and kind of bump the 8 over towards the other pocket maybe, and depending on how good you can get on it, I suppose. Let's see if he can get it up and down the tail, because it looks like he's stroking it hard. Well, now
still not.
I just don't see here's what I would do with it, because if you got the bad angle, here's where you got to just make sure you make it. Play with a little low right, bump the 8 over there towards the pocket, and let the cue ball roll back up, and hope you get a good roll out of it. Because See, you're doing that, and
Yeah.
that just leaves you no chance.
No.
It's just not very educated. Now, don't get me wrong. You can come down here as soft, and just bump the 8 and leave the 8 on 8 ball on the rail, right next to the 8 ball. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Could he do that and keep it, then he's got to kick at it or something. I know he can't bake it down in the opposite corner because that 5 ball's in the way, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the only option he can either kick it. I don't know if he can kick it that way, but if he's gonna kick at it. I wouldn't hit this with much speed. I'd leave the cue ball right down there. Yeah, you hit it and see he's gonna get lucky.
Jesus. Wow.
You seen Marty throw his hand up in the air like, what in the world is going on here? Now, here's what I would do. I would float off the 7 and leave the cue ball all the way back up on the short rail. Make him take a long shot at it. Or play off the 7 and use the 3 as a blocker now that I'm looking at it from this angle. Just like that. Perfect.
That's a good shot. It's a really good shot.
That's a really nice shot. Yes, absolutely. I didn't see it until I seen the other camera angle.
Jesus, that was way obnoxious. Don't do that again.
That was pretty loud.
It was loud.
Well, I'm not sure what he's looking at. If he can't hit it, if he can't see it, he's got to kick at it. I mean, can he see the edge of it? No, he can't. He's kicking at it.
He's coming off the. Oh, he's gonna scratch.
Oh, and he's gonna make it.
Oh, Jesus!
I've been so mad.
Oh.
I would have probably punched my sister in the face if I would have made that shot and scratched.
It's not very nice.
Yeah, she hits back. Don't worry. She threw me down a flight of steps one time when I was like 4. Tried to kill me.
He got a little out of line, dude.
Yeah, just got to make sure you don't put the side pocket into play here.
Still okay.
I just hit this with a little draw and just draw it up the table, but I can probably get it past the side pocket here.
That's made a nice shot.
There he goes. Yep, that was nice. That's good. He's going to go up 4-1 over Brett. All right, great shot.
Yeah, Marty came to play tonight.
Yeah, he's up 4-1 here, and don't forget about if you enjoy free live streaming pool and more, make sure you like and follow us on our social accounts. Links are here and in our video description. The TNT tournaments on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Don't forget to give us a call if you want to do a Tuesday night or TNT fight night. Doesn't have to be on a Tuesday night. Give us a call at 833-TNT Pool, 833-868-7665. What are we smiling about now?
Nothing. I can't. I don't want to say.
What's he doing?
You just have to read it.
Oh. All right, Marty goes up 4-1 with the break. Doesn't look like anything's going to fall. He's going to leave Brett tough, though. He's going to leave him all the way down there on the short rail with not a lot to shoot at. Thing about it is, in this position, I don't think it makes much difference whatsoever. Everything looks like it's open, got a pocket. So, I mean, if the 7 ball goes, you take a shot at it. I think you got a place to start. He almost made it. What are you giggling about over there?
What do you think?
I have no idea. I know Buckshot's behind me,
The
so it's
bald-
hard telling.
The bald-headed guy standing behind you.
Oh, I also got to. I gotta also talk to. Somebody's got their phone on. I'm getting it fed back into my system here. It's not my phone. Well, I did. It's probably Buckshot's or something. Somebody's got their. I mean, the sound's on. Every time we got somebody with a sound on it, feeds back into my stuff for some reason.
I think you're just hearing things.
Nope.
To be honest with you.
No, I could hear us talking.
Yeah. Well, I can hear you talking.
Wow, you know what I mean. Don't make me come over there. Don't make me stop this car.
Wait, we're in a car?
We are at the legendary Pigeon Coop right here in Rock Falls, Illinois. That's where we're at. That's a good shot there. He kind of hit it with a little firm, but does it look like he's got a clean shot at the one ball there? Might have to finesse it just a little bit to get it in there.
Just a little.
Does the bigger question is if he has to leave the cue ball down on this end of the table, does the 2 ball clear the 8 to go all the way up in the far pocket? Or is it the 4 ball or 2 ball, whichever one it is?
Oh, he had plenty of room.
He has now put himself in a position where he can't shoot anything. Yeah, play off the rail, 2 in the corner. The only thing here is you're kind of, this is, once again, you're leaving the cue ball run loose and got to get a little lucky now.
Buckshot's dancing on the pool table.
I hope speaking of pool tables, did you notice that we got table 2 completely done now?
I did see that.
Yeah, we put the penguin rails on there, and we're real happy with them. And I'm going to be changing the rails on this particular table that you're looking at now here on the stream. I'm going to be putting the penguin rails on that table also. Really like the way they play. Very consistent. We were having all sorts of problems with table 2 over there. And I'd like to thank the people, I kind of put a post out on the Pigeon Coop page and asking them, trying to get some ideas. We were having some problems with the cue ball hopping off the rails no matter where you hit the ball into. And sure enough, after some people giving me some good suggestions and stuff like that, it turns out that that table is so old, it had so much glue and everything built up underneath of it. That's what was hiking the slate up too much, and we took and we cleaned off all the glue off the bottom of the table, and talk about a project. Holy cow. But we got it done, and table 2 is up, running, and playing perfect, and we're going to start having, now that we got both tables up and running, we're going to have a lot of little mini tournaments and stuff like that going, so that'll be fun.
Nice.
Doing stuff during the week,
Yeah.
And, we could have 2 fight nights. We could have like a team event and go off each table,
That'd be cool to have a team event.
Well, me and Bud are working on a team event right now where you're going to have 3 players plus 1 sub, and it's going to be through the ELO system, where your ELO system, you can only have, like a Fargo rate. Your Fargo rate cannot exceed a certain amount between the 3 players that you have playing per round. So we are working on that, and we're just trying to figure out what we believe the number cutoff is, so that we can make it as fair as possible, so that each team that gets involved in the matches or in the tournament have a chance to win. To keep people from stacking teams, so to speak.
Yeah.
So we're hoping that we're able to accomplish that. A little trial and error to start out with, I'm sure. Does it look like it clears there, James?
He's playing it like it does.
But he's looking at it like he's not sure.
Have a good night.
Oh, and it did go in there. Is he going to get past the 10 ball? He does. What a shot.
Made a nice shot.
He's on.
Like I said, he came to play tonight.
Yes, he did. He's going to look like he's going to take a 5-1 lead. Marty playing with that Tiger cue, boy, that thing is nice. I've shot with it before. It is just one sweet cue.
He's
Well, we got Dave's place coming up. $10 entry fee, $5 green fee, 100% payout. Money added based on the entries. Double elimination 8-ball ACS state rules. The ELO equal match handicap system will be used. The first 24 checked in by 11:45. Startup at venues starts at 11 a.m. Breaking at noon. Online pre-registrations is recommended, and this is what's the date on that? The 19th.
2 weeks. Or it's a week from this Saturday.
So I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to play that Saturday, December 19th, 2020. That probably going to be our last tournament of the year. And then we're going to get into 2021. And I think people can't wait to get to 2021. Fella's Pizza is going to be serving food up there at Dave's place, too. And if you've never had Fella's Pizza up there at Dave's in Lanark, holy smokes, is it good. Good pizza. And they make like well, you've been there.
Yeah.
They make a pizza the size of a windmill. I think it's huge.
Yeah, can't remember what, a tornado or something like that.
Yeah. Their extra large pizzas are pretty extra large. Quite alarming. This is a very nice break here now. In this format too, I do believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, James, it's an open table after the break, correct?
You're right. I don't say that very often, but you're right.
I hear you.
Jesus.
Also in this format, boys and girls out there, just in case you're wondering if you ever do see it and we don't say anything about it, after the break, the table is open. So you're able to hit a solid into a stripe into a solid until you establish a ball.
But you can't use the 8.
You cannot, right? You cannot use the 8. The 8 ball is never neutral. You scratch on the break and make the 8 ball. It's a loss.
That's wrong. Jeez. Yeah.
Even if you scratch and make the 8 ball?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that. See, learn something new every day. But if you scratch and make the 8 ball any other time, it would be a loss. Correct? Okay.
So apparently Hollywood's making up his own rules.
Hey, I wasn't. That was actually something I wasn't aware of. I would think if you made the 8 ball and scratched, it would be a loss. I wasn't sure.
Now, if you like the 8 ball goes off the table, that's a lost game, right?
See, I don't know. I'm not aware of that either. We'd have to get the rule book out.
If you're shooting at it and the 8 ball goes off the table. And I've seen that happen before, like on jump shots and stuff like that, where the 8 ball goes off the tables.
Well, Marty here had a really, really nice break, and he's still working himself on the rack. But excuse me, got a little yawn in there. I actually did a little work today, and I'm tired. But yeah. He's kind of got himself hung up on the 2 ball here. It's just he's got to figure out how he's going to get shape down here in the 2 and find a home for it. Gonna have to come back up off the bottom rail, play the 6 in the same pocket, I would think.
Just like that.
Yeah. Now, I don't know about you, James. Do you just play, make the 6, and then try to cross bank the 2 ball back in the?
I'm not so sure that he can get out. He can get shape off the 5 ball and play a 2 in the opposite corner, I think.
That's going to be close. Let's see what he's got here. He looks really. I was just going to say he looks like he's really straight in, and sure enough, he followed it right in the hole. Because I think what he was going to try to do there, he was going to try to play it off the rail and come up and break that 2-ball out of there. I think that's what he was. That's what his. I think that's what his plan was. Now Brett, in order himself get himself out of this hole, he's really needs to think about what he's going to do here. If he can, he gets that little mess right there cleaned up as soon as possible. If he plans on trying to run out, if he doesn't, play a safety off of it or something.
I'm just going. I'd be doing just like he didn't get there.
Well, he got the safety in there, and there's nothing wrong with that shot right there. And now he's forcing Marty to hit it. The only thing is we might want to have a ref go look at this because I'm not sure how he's going to try to hit it.
He's got the 6 in the corner still.
Oh, he does. Okay, I see the 6 ball up there now. I'm sorry. It still doesn't. And a lot of people will ask me why, but the reason why is you don't want to make this 6 ball.
No.
You want to leave this. You want to play this in a way and try to play a safety somehow. Put the cue ball somewhere and make it tough. Leave that 6 ball out there because you don't have no shape ball to get to your 2 now if you make it. Well, I really honestly think he was trying to make that, but
he called it over there.
Yeah, he didn't. So it's in all reality that benefits him. And I guess I have to ask you, James, does it look like the 11 ball clears the 6 and goes in the corner up there?
I don't think it does. I can't tell.
Yeah, from my angle, it looks a little rough too. We are playing on the valley tables, so he could probably slow roll it down into the pocket, but a tough shot nonetheless. Clears for the breakout and hangs himself up. Well, right now, I mean, he could go down after 11, and it kind of a two-way shot. If it does clear, he could play safety off the 15 ball too, or whatever it is that he just hit there. Leave the cue ball in behind the 13 and the 2 as blockers. Because I don't know about you, James, but I hate shooting over the top of a ball when it's real close like that.
It's no fun, that's for sure.
0 fun. So you were saying that you got some leaks that are opening up back up there where you're at, huh?
He's gonna leave it wide open.
Well, he left it open for the side pocket shot.
Just one that I play in.
Now, and we were kind of talking about this a little bit earlier, so it's looking like maybe some of the rules and stuff in your area, at least, are starting to lighten up a little bit.
I don't know about lightening up, but I guess we're just going to continue to have the league, and the bars have never shut down around me, so.
I just find that interesting.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't. I mean, the bars that I normally go to shoot pool are still open. They just decided to stop the league for a while. So,
well, with all the quote unquote, what if they're supposed to be shut down, I suppose, and then if they had people in there and they started, it's hard telling. I mean, you feel sorry for the bar owners and restaurant owners. I mean, we could get into the whole argument and agree and disagree on certain things, but you got to feel bad for them regardless. I certainly wouldn't want to be in the bar business right now.
No. Or the gaming machine business either.
Well, I don't think there's. I think they're going to be just fine. They've made millions and millions of dollars since they've opened up, so I'm pretty sure they got they've got a little bit of savings built up. I'm sure they're going to be able to handle it. Well, it's just I would just hate to, I'd hate to be in the situation to where, I was going a year and a half without no income and trying to keep a business afloat when it comes to property taxes and all that kind of stuff. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. It gets pretty expensive pretty
Oh, yeah,
quickly.
for sure.
Okay, well, Brett just got to make sure that he doesn't do anything silly here. Play it inside pocket, put a good roll on it. Okay, he made it. That's going to go 2-5. Marty LeFevre is still up, but Brett at least get another one on the board. So, how many leagues? You said that you play in 2 leagues up in that area,
Yes.
and one of them's opening back up. How many teams does that have in it?
The Thursday night league is 8 or 9 teams.
That's not too bad for a
Yeah.
little small area
Oh.
from where you're coming from.
It's pretty bad compared to where when I was younger there was actually 2 different divisions.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
So
There was an
it's
A
kind of
league and a B league.
Yeah, it kind of filtered to just these teams.
Yeah, you'll see that there is a decline, and then you go into some places, on the globe, and there's a huge incline in playing. So it just all depends where you're at. Like if you go down, for example, I mean, if you start reading the stories like in China and stuff like that, I mean, they got pool tables that they put out on the streets
Right.
for people to play on and stuff, and it's not because they're garbage; it's because that's just how they do it.
For sure.
And you go into the Philippines and stuff like that, and those kids and stuff like that. There's 8, 9, 10-year-old kids running around that I couldn't touch
Yep.
on a pool table. I mean,
Yeah, let's clear.
Jesus. Even I caught myself on that one.
Jesus.
They are in the 8th rack of this match. Marty LeFevre is up 5-2. Brett's capable of coming back though. He's gonna play a 2-ball on this, or no? He's gonna play 7 in the side. Is that what he's lining up there? Yeah. Marty, just all he has to do now with this big enough a lead, he's just got to make sure he doesn't do anything silly. Play safeties. You don't have to try to get out from everywhere and be a hero. Just do what you got to do. Play the safeties and just play snug. And if you do that, you should win this game every time with this lead, anyways. That was a pretty good shot from there. What's Marty looking at here? Is he trying to make another hero shot? 2-ball somewhere, or 4-ball in the side pocket, maybe? Oh, he's stripes.
Yeah.
Well, hell.
It was open.
Oh, it was an open table. I thought Brett had established that, but I guess he did not. For some reason, I had it in my mind that he had made a shot prior to that shot, but he did not. Oh, something I do need. If we can get you to come online for just a second there, Bud, I got a question to ask you.
What's that?
Are you back up with us here?
I am here.
Okay, well, I can ask you, and then I can ask the people out in Pool Land. We got any watchers out there in any of the boxes?
Yeah.
So here's my question. I was presented with this yesterday. We've always wanted to do a big match between 2 heavy hitters, real good players, correct?
Yeah.
I got to ask you guys. I got Pun and Alex Garrell, so Anthony Garcia and Alex Garrell have agreed to play an exhibition match on the TNT Fight Channel. And what I mean by an exhibition match, they're not going to be forking up any of their own cash, but there has been $1,000 that has been put up that the winner gets to keep if they win the race.
Nice.
So the question is if they want to put that up, and I guess the catch is if there is one. What the players were looking to do was looking to put it on a pay-per-view, like the Facebook does the pay-per-view
okay.
stuff. So
And have people donate to watch.
and
Well, not so much donating.
well, you ain't donating,
you-
and you're
you're
paying
paying.
for it, you know.
But you know what?
And
Right.
then
You know what I'm
and
saying.
then they want they for and then that w- and then the a percentage of that money would also go to the winner of the match, and then of course we would take the rest of it. Now we've always said that we didn't have pay-per-view matches, so we're going to have to
No.
figure that out, and we just wondered if the people out there watching would pay to see such a match. I don't know what
No.
you charge for it, $5, $10. I have no idea.
Are you asking me that?
Yeah,
I-
you and anybody
well,
else.
You know where I'm at on the whole pay-per-view thing, so
Correct. And so and I understand that.
and
so.
and I have no problem with it. But then again, I pose this: how long did it take before you were watching the Moscone Cup for free?
That's and
and
that-
I'm not
well,
talking
that
about
was
after.
No, and it's not. I'm not going to lie to you, and that's exactly kind of what I had said when I was presented with the idea. I just said, I watched the Tyson fight for nothing,
Right.
and I just,
Yeah.
I just don't know. And this is the one thing bad about having all the technology and stuff that people have today. Is the one thing bad about it is in order to have a pay-per-view event, how are you going to secure it to the point where only the
Yeah.
people that are paying for it are watching it? You can't.
Right.
There's just no way to do it. So I've always
Yeah.
said, and me and Bud have both agreed on it, that the way to do a good stream is to provide the stream for nothing, because people are going to watch it for nothing anyways, one way or
Right.
another. If you think about it,
Yeah.
sooner or later you're going to see it for $0. Is
Right.
to get the sponsorship behind you,
Yeah.
and get because it makes it if you got 5,000, if in other words, if you put a pay-per-view out and you got 25 people watching, or if it's free and you got 2,500 people watching, what's the advertisers want to go with? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
To make their money, their investment make sense. So yeah, I have to agree with you. And they had somebody willing to put up $1,000 to whoever won it, but they also wanted to put it up as a pay-per-view.
I'm not gonna
to try to generate some of the money.
I'm not gonna flat out say no, I guess, right now, but I just
It'd be really. I mean, that's going to be tough.
they would have to be. It would have to be pre-sale. I think you would have to pre-sell the pay-per-view to make it worth it.
We've always tried to figure out how could you do it and make it worth it, so to speak, in order to get a kickback. And I mean, yeah, you could do pre-sale, but even then, somebody can just say, well, so and so pre-bought it, and so we know we can watch it from them.
Right.
You know what I mean? I just don't know how you ever avoid the fact that, I mean, because what would be nice, and obviously everybody
Comes
would,
that short stick again.
yeah, everybody would be doing it if they thought, and don't get me wrong, I think the streamers should make a little bit of money off of it, and the pool players get a little bit of the cut, and everybody's happy. But the problem is there's just too many ways to watch it for nothing.
Right.
And yeah, I was watching the Moscone Cup quick for nothing. I watched the Tyson fight for nothing. You know what I mean?
You
Because it's you turn on Facebook and boom, there it is. Or if you have the patience, you just wait
till the next day.
next day and it'll be on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah.
Marty pulled that short stick out. He didn't fare very well, but
So yeah, I get your drift there. I just don't know how you make it work and make it make sense for everybody, because it's not fair. It's not fair to the player because if the players are getting a percentage of it and people are sharing it for nothing, then you're screwing them. And if the streamers are relying on it for them to make their money, and people are giving it away for free, that screws them. And then it also screws the guy that's paying for it, and everybody else is sharing it for free, and he's like, well, why am I paying for something I can get for nothing? So it's hard to do a pay-per-view in this type of a setting and make it make sense. Now,
Hmm.
Brad here,
So he's,
Brent.
He's gonna cut it in the opposite corner.
Yeah, that's the only pocket he's got. He needs this shot too.
No, he didn't get it.
No, he hit that diamond and a half off.
Oh,
So now, what do you do here, James? Do you play it in the side pocket shot first?
yeah, I'm playing 13 on the side.
Then do you come over here for the combo, or do you just get to clear the 14 and get back around to it?
No, I think you got to come on top of it just like that. Play the combination because I don't think the 11 would have went down in the other.
Well, I mean, you could have played it and then went 3 rails around and played the 11
yeah.
back down the same corner.
Oh,
but
yeah, but this is kind of easier. You just hit this soft.
Ooh, that's a good shot.
It's a good shot.
Now Marty's just got to, he is a little straight, so let's. He can get off the bottom rail. He can get off the bottom rail. Yeah, okay. See, he's got a little bit more angle than what I had anticipated. He's going to get on the hill, go 6-2 over Brett Hopkins.
Capitalizing on opportunities is all that's what he's doing.
Yeah, don't forget, if you enjoy the free live streaming pool and more, make sure to like and follow us on our social accounts. Links are here in our video description. Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Don't forget to call us at 833-TNT Pool, 833-68-7665. If you want a TNT fight night. Me and Bud, James will hook you up right here. We'll put you up in the Pigeon Coop, or hey, we do have camera in action. We do travel.
I'd like to see Tyler Meyer from Wisconsin come down here and play somebody. That kid plays out of his mind good. Do you know him?
No, I don't know him. But when you say play out of his mind, I mean, is he like a high end master player?
I don't know if he's a master player or not, but he's like a really good advanced player.
Well, if he's a really good advanced player, you hook him up with a Jason Welker or something of that nature. Donnie Daly, as I know, has been looking to get some action. If he is a master player, so on and so forth, and I don't know.
I'm not sure he's a master player, but he's done pretty. He's come to Clinton a couple times and done really well.
What was his name again?
Tyler Meyer.
Tyler Meyer. Okay. Yeah, if you got him on your Facebook page, you should message him and see if
he's just a quiet guy though. He don't really say too much, but I know he does have a really nice diamond table at home.
Well, we'll rattle his cage and see what he says. Some people, just they don't ever want to play on a stream,
right?
And some people
he might not. I just know that he plays really well, and he's.
Well, some people for other reasons than some. Some people are just camera shy. And other people, they don't want anybody to see how well they play.
Yeah,
for action reasons.
Right.
And I don't know how you feel about it, James, but to me, it doesn't bother me. You're getting my A game whether we're playing for $1 or we're playing for a Snickers bar. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And so I don't have anything to hide from anybody. And to me, that mentality of trying to hide how you play is a little bit of old school mentality. Because
that's kind of a thing of the past now. A lot of people don't even do it anymore.
Well, the thing about it is you have Facebook, you have Fargo raids, you have tournaments that you've played in. Mm-hmm. You can easily go find information on somebody with just a little bit of research. You'll find out how good they are real quick.
Yeah, it's not going to take much.
So, I don't understand why people don't want, but some people just don't. Like I said, for other reasons. But like maybe in this guy's case, that Tyler Meyer, maybe he's the kind of guy, if he's quiet and stuff like that, maybe he just rather just, I like to go play my tournaments, but that's all I like to do, But we've been desperately trying to get Alex Guerrero a match, and just can not find anybody to play the poor kid.
Yeah, Alex plays jam up.
Oh, he plays really well, but there's people out there that play better or as good, I'm sure.
He's from Dixon, Cal.
Who's that?
Marty.
I think he got far enough, James. What do you think? Can he play the 13 ball? Cal was supposed to get back to me about an electrical situation today, and I never did hear him. hear back from him.
Stewart says Tyler will play on a stream.
Yeah, see, Stewart probably knows him.
Well, there you go. I mean, Stu probably knows. What's his speed, Stu? We don't. I don't think I know the guy off the top of my head, anyways.
I think you'd know him if you seen a picture.
Yeah, I probably would. Very nice shot there.
Yeah.
Problem is I don't think he's got any. Does he got? Oh, he does have a shot at it. He's queuing right down on it. He's gonna have to hit this with a little pace. He needs to break the 11 ball out of there.
Just like that.
Yep. Very nice. Don't get the 8 ball locked
Ugh.
back on your cue ball. I don't
He's
think he
still-
did. He's good.
Okay.
So this here, he's gonna have to really put some spin on it. Get to the other side of the 11 ball. Yeah, he hit it
He's
and bumped
alright,
it. Look at
though.
this.
He's
Look at
alright.
look at this roll.
Sometimes the rolls go right when you're playing good.
Yeah, and he's on the hill too. So if he makes this ball, I think he's gonna have natural shape on the 8 ball. What do you think, James?
Yes. Might even run into it a little bit and push it closer to the rail, but he'd still be okay.
Well, he drilled it.
Went over. Yeah. He went
Well,
over.
I mean,
But
I mean, if that's how he felt
Whatever.
comfortable about getting it in there,
right.
he's going to play the 8 ball down quarter pocket. The only thing here is you don't want to hit this. If you hit this a little funny, oh no, he doesn't have that kind of angle on it. Never mind. I was going to say the side pocket can kind of come into play, but that's not the case here.
Match.
Yeah, he goes
played
and
good.
wins 7-2 over Brett Hopkins.
That was a run out. Yep.
All right, they're going to be going to 9 ball now, I do believe. They're going to relag for the break. What do we got for sponsors over there, producer?
CBM Construction offers all your construction needs. New builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services, and installation. Give them a call today, 815-716-6727. CBM is licensed, bonded, and insured to provide the ease of mind you're looking for. From start to finish, CBM is professional and friendly as they bring your dreams to life. Bill builds it best. Check them out on Facebook for more pictures of their amazing work. Looking for a getaway retreat? Wanting to live off the grid? We can help you with any of your wants and needs. Custom-built tiny homes for you. Taking orders now. Give us a call and we'd be happy to help you out. 815-27. A&A Flooring, 2528 East Lincoln Way, Sterling, Illinois. 815-632-0675. Offering professional and affordable hardwood and carpet services, we'll help you choose the perfect floor for your lifestyle and budget. Let the flooring store with a heart help you find what you're dreaming of. Check out aafloors.biz to see our products in your home using our free on-site tool for your phone or desktop. With just a few clicks, you can choose from a specific style or browse all the products we offer. Once you find what you're looking for, just click on Upload My Room to see your choice on your floor. Try a few. It's quick and easy. A&A Flooring, 815-632-0675. Tell them TNT sent you.
Well, we are going to start this over. We're going to get our producer to get the score straight back out. It is 0-0 first break. Brett's obviously won the lag. And this is also going to be a race to 7.
So it's a call your shot 9 ball. Interesting. Uh-oh. Scratching the side.
Well, he certainly had a really, really nice break.
Yeah.
If now is if he can make it pay.
Well, he's
Yeah, no. I understand that. He needs to make him pay here. That's the key in this game here. I mean, if the guy breaks scratch, yeah, you should be able to, you got control of the table. You should never let your opponent have another shot right after this. Now, is he playing this to come off the ground, play the 2 in the same pocket, or does it look like he's trying to play it down beyond the 9 ball here? I'm not sure what's going on. I can tell by the way he's lining it up. No, he's
coming
okay.
Up, he's coming up.
Yeah, I don't.
A little short.
I think I would have just set it up and stunned the cue ball and drew it back over there, but hey, what do I know?
It's not too bad of a shot.
He
Left him an opening, but
Brett, what he needs to do is hit the 2 ball thin, bring the cue ball back over to the long round, the right hand side, put the 2 over on the other long round. Just about something about like so, just like that, perfect. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you play safe. Now watch him kick the 2 ball in. Oh, they're playing call your shot though.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this makes it a little bit different. So they are playing call your shot. So this is going to be a little interesting. I don't know if he called a pocket or not. All right, this out here is now pretty elementary, as I like to say. 2 to the 3 is the hardest shot.
Didn't get there.
No.
Hooked this up.
He did not get there. What's your favorite game, James? You prefer 8 ball?
My favorite game?
Yeah, what do you
I like 8 ball, but I'll play 9 ball.
And that's what you and Rick played when you did play your match, wasn't it? It was 9 ball. That's what I thought.
I think I played 9 ball. That's all I played for like 3 weeks straight before I played him.
Well, you certainly needed to. Yeah, I mean, when you're going to play somebody of that caliber, you got to make sure you're ready for it.
Oh, I was ready. Just made a mistake at the end, and it cost me. Otherwise, I thought I played pretty good.
Yeah. Well, you only lost by what, 1?
1. Yeah. It's been a while ago.
Yeah, it was a couple years back now, wasn't it?
2 years, I think.
Yeah.
At least 2 years.
Yeah, we did that.
That was at Wise Guys.
Yeah, we did that at Wise Guys. It has been. If it wasn't 2 years ago, it's been a year and a half for sure.
It's been a while.
Now, what he has to do here, he's got to make sure that he makes the 4 ball, and then if he's doing what I think he's doing, he's trying to go 3 rails and get back shape on the 6. Let's see if that's what he's doing. He's hit it way too hard.
Oh, he scratched. Yeah, he hit that pretty hard.
Yeah, all he needed to do was just hit it for the 3 rails to make sure with enough speed to get to the 3rd rail, and then he was good on the 6. So he had about 4 feet to work with, and he hit it too far. Sounds like something I would do. All right, Brett needs to calm his nerves down here and just go ahead and, get out from here. I mean, I gave Brett the advantage in the 8 ball, and he got clobbered. So maybe he can make the comeback and win the game that I didn't think he could win. And he overcut it.
He's struggling.
Well, I will tell you. I will tell you this, and I'm not saying that this is making a difference or not, but like I said, he recently got a pool table. He's got cloth on it that plays considerably slower, and it's an 8-foot table, and so I don't know if that's got a stroke screwed up to play on a bar box. I'm not really sure, but he plays better than what he has shown. I can promise you that.
Yep.
But we all have bad days. I mean, you've seen Jason Welker play River. That was the worst I've seen Jason play in a long time.
Right.
And that wasn't taking anything away from River, because I don't think River played his best game either. But Jason just did a lot of uncharacteristic things a couple weeks back when they played, and River took advantage of it and handed it to him, and took home the money.
All right.
All right, Brett's going to go up 1-0. It is a winter break format. They are calling their shot, so 9-ball does not count on the break.
Oh, good Lord.
Look at this. Look at this. It was 5/14 of 19, so it's been almost only 1 year ago. Wow, it seems like it's been it seems like it was a couple decades ago.
5/14.
Because decades like what? About 5 or 6 months, right?
Yeah, we're back at that. I thought it was 3 or 4.
Wow, that's centuries.
We moved up.
That was centuries, decades, and centuries.
Yeah, that was generations.
Generations, centuries,
Holy
and
Christ.
decades, completely all different. He made a small appearance last night. Elvis did make Al Martin, yeah. He made a small appearance last night, and I think he's going to make an encore appearance tonight. But I'm not going to lie to you, man. You get Elvis over to the house, Mr. Martin, and he's a great guy, but he kind of overstays his welcome once in a while. You know, I'm trying to get to sleep. He's sitting in the chair talking to me. Won't leave me alone. He eats all my cupcakes.
Peanut butter and
Yeah, I
bananas.
mean, I wake up in the morning, my cupcakes are gone. I don't know who ate them. You know, these people think I'm lying about this stuff. Elvis has been to my house. Him and Tom Petty been here.
I think you should just put cameras in your house and have a reality
Well,
show.
see,
in Hollywood.
here's what I was thinking because I have some of the fun stuff. I'm just curious to see because 3 or 4 hours goes by and it's kind of a blur to me. I'm not really sure what's going on. I mean, I feel like I'm awake. I don't feel like I've been sleeping. And so if I had a camera and we could see who I'm actually talking to, if anybody at all, it would be interesting now, wouldn't it? I wouldn't want it to be live though, because in the event I have my hands down my pants or something. Because we never know, picking my nose.
You ever tried to cook eggs in the microwave?
I have done that, yeah. I have done that a few years back. I also mowed the yard in the middle of December. I had gotten into a fight with the girlfriend because she was saying I didn't do enough around the house, and I went out and got tanked up after that argument. And I came home and fired up the lawnmower in the middle of December. Well, actually, I think it was in the middle of January. I mowed out a square in the backyard, ran out of gas, came in, fell asleep on the couch, passed out. And the neighbor was knocking on the door the next morning and said he would appreciate it if I wouldn't run the lawnmower at 2 a.m. And that is a completely 100% true story.
Oh, good Lord.
It's very true. Yeah, the eggs went in the oven. I put the full shelled eggs with the wrapper and everything in the oven. Try to give her a cook job. It doesn't work out very well, and I have put them in the microwave too. And surprisingly enough, they will cook in the microwave to a certain extent.
Jesus.
If you like, char-boiled eggs with the shell still on them. I don't know. It all depends on what you're into. I don't see what the big deal is. Everybody's laughing at me, and I just don't understand. I'm telling the people out there in YouTube land and Facebook land, I had a drinking problem at one time. I admit it. I mean, that's the first thing of knowing that you have a problem, right? Is that you're able to admit it. I could admit that I once had it. I don't even drink anymore. For completely different reasons other than that I wanted to quit, but what's a guy to do?
Oh, no.
Oh, a little unlucky there. Well, Brett, all he's got to do is just keep his head on straight here and run out like he's supposed to. And this is something that I like to tell, when you got the beginners coming in or the lower skilled players, I always say, put 3 balls on a table and then practice that out, and then put 5 balls on the table and practice that out. Move up the ladder. Then you work on your break, so on and so forth. And then once you get to the point where if you have open balls, you can just you're much more apt to run out because it's something that you're used to doing. Uh-oh. I knew that right when he hit it that was not good. Yeah, and look, it's going to go right back in there and scratch anyways. Don't forget, if you enjoy the live streaming and more, make sure you like and follow us on our social accounts. Links are here and in our video description. Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Don't forget to give us a call at 833-TNT-POOL, 833-868-7665 if you would like to get yourself a fight night. And James, if you thought about playing anybody?
Me?
Yeah.
I can't disclose that information right now. Only Bud knows that.
Yeah, you said you were going to rematch Rick Carrillo.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, it's not a secret anymore, yeah. That's who I'm playing then. In March.
You got to make sure you get enough time in, huh? Hey, we're going to play a match in March. I could be dead by then.
Are you making fun of me right now?
No, I'm not making fun of you.
I have not played pool very much at all.
Yeah, you said with the leagues and stuff being down there, and that's the bad part about not.
I'll play Al. Oh, I'll play Al. What do you want to play?
Now you just said that you hadn't played in a while. You gotta be careful. I'll beat your brains in.
Well, I'll practice for a match, Larry.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
You gotta practice. Al's pretty good down there.
You can.
Is that the only guy you can play, Ryan? I mean, there's other guys out there you can play. Play Carson. That'd be a good match, wouldn't it? I don't know.
Did you lose your golf clubs and your DJ equipment one time, Hollywood?
It all depends on which one we're talking about. I've lost them on several different occasions, but I did lose all my golfing stuff and my DJ equipment all in one night because I went somewhere to a gathering and then came home and it was all destroyed. Is that what we're talking about?
That's what we're talking about.
Who told you that about that?
Well, who do you think told me that? Look who's standing
I'm
behind
going to
you.
assume Buckshot is, yeah. Once again, I had a little bit of an incident. There was a couple of beers involved. And I didn't get home when I said I was going to get home. And my DJ equipment suddenly had holes poked in the speakers. My clothes were all cut up.
Oh, good Lord.
And my golf clubs were all broken in half. So I had to get a new wardrobe, golf clubs, and DJ gear all in 1 week. You think that would learn me, right?
Right. Probably didn't.
It did not. And hence why I live alone now. But hey, nobody cuts up my clothes. Say what you want. I'm saving good money on not having to buy new clothes every 6 months. And under my current situation, I need to save all the money I can. All right, yeah, he's gonna.
We need to talk about pool for a little while.
We do. That was a great hit. Is it gonna?
What about the driver that you went swimming for?
That wasn't mine, but that's why I went and got it. I was on the 18th tee at Lakeview, and there was no beer involved in that one. That's just my temper getting the better end of me. I threw the golf club in the air, and it got halfway to the pond, and I realized that it wasn't my driver. So then I had to go out into the middle of the lake out at Lakeview and dig it out of there. I got it. No harm, no foul. I was wet and pissed off, but other than that, everything was fine. Very nice shot there by Marty.
Okay, I want to set the scene for everyone watching and listening to this mess. You've got James is kind of sitting off to one side. Hollywood's lounged up with his fist in his mouth, and Buckshot is behind them both, dancing, doing charades, and telling some kind of hieroglyphic type Indian caveman stories, and it's turned into this craziness. Somewhere in all this, a pool game might break out.
Yeah, we got a match going on. I mean, Brett did tie it up. I mean, it is 1-1. I mean, Marty won the first one pretty decisively with an 8-2 victory, or 7-2 victory. I'm sorry.
Oh,
That shot right there is just one of them things where you're too worried about shape,
right.
and you got to make sure that you bear down and make the shot first. We all do it. If we didn't do that, we'd be all on TV. I mean, I've been on TV before, but completely different reasons.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he was actually trying to play a safety there or if he was trying to play a bank shot. Oh, did he? Okay. All right. Well, he was trying to use the 7 as a blocker then. He's going to play this down in the corner. I think it does clear, doesn't it, James?
Yeah, it does.
No, if we would have been playing,
Oh, that's a trick shot.
if we were going to be playing
No,
regular
that's-
9-ball,
that
would have
counts.
counted.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, Brett's got to, and Brett's got enough talent into him. I mean, he should be able to get out from here.
Right.
And that would probably put the kibosh on that.
The commentary curse is strong with you today.
Yeah, I've been,
It's
my
strong
comment,
every time he says something.
yeah, just about the time I think a guy should get out.
No,
He
it's
does not, and he didn't leave this one real easy. James, what's the cut situation look
Well,
like here?
It's
That's-
tough.
It's, I wouldn't say it's tough, but it's not easy. Well, it's not like super hard.
I've been trying. It's very often that you can get me to bust
Yeah.
up on the stream.
Yeah.
But
I'm trying to make everybody laugh right
I'm-
now. I'm so confused about what's going on right now. We're talking about eggs in the oven and golf clubs in the water and
hey,
crazy ex-girlfriends punching holes in stereo equipment and everything else, and then we're starting to talk about pool again, so
well,
I had to get my composure here.
well, some people are really concerned about my health and stuff like that. And I said, listen, the life that I've led, I'm good. I've seen and heard a lot of things. So, and James is just now getting caught up on it all. So, if I don't make it for the
Oh,
long
that's-
term, I've
that's
done pretty
brutal.
well for myself. You guys can write a
Yeah.
book on my stuff.
Is that? Can you see if that's on the rail?
No,
Yeah,
the
I
8 ball's
can't
off
tell.
the 8 ball's off, definitely off the rail.
Yeah, it is.
That's a brutal leave.
Even
Well,
more so that he did it to himself.
Yeah.
If it was me, you skin it. You where he's standing right now, you push the cue ball to there. You don't push it the other direction. You push it up towards where he's standing. No, you don't do this. You just
Yeah,
don't do
that's-
that. You leave my shot. Why would you do that? You push the cue ball up towards where he was at. He has to bank it or something. But once again, a little inexperience. And that's where, getting a few more years into the game, watching some more experienced players play, you'll learn not to do that right there. But, we all make silly mistakes at times.
Oh, he hit that way too hard.
Well, I tell you what, it's a good thing that,
Yeah, it's a good thing it's called pocket.
yeah,
Otherwise,
because he'd have been out a long time ago. Brett's got to make sure he doesn't scratch here.
He's made more balls than he's called.
A lot of
This-
people think
this
you got to
game he
jack up
has.
on this, and you don't.
Oh.
Oh.
He tried.
Mr. Producer Guy, can you turn me down for a second? I'm going to go use the little men's room.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got
Brett up 2-1. Playing 9-ball race of 7 live from the Pigeon Coop here. My cohorts have wandered off, giving us all a well-deserved break, if you ask me. We're playing 9-ball. Call your shot. Brett lays down a little safety, but I don't think it worked out. Oh yeah, I guess he did. Hide is enough from him. Marty won the first set 7-2 and 8-ball. Now they're playing the 9-ball. All the racing the 7 and everything. They are scheduled for a 10-ball set after this. So Marty looks like he's gonna try to catch a little piece of it. Gets out the short stick, gets a good hit. Ooh. Unfortunately left it wide open for Brett to be able to get to it there.
I gotta go in the house for a minute.
Somehow managed to miss that.
Not avoidable.
Oh boy.
Bring Marty back to the table. Try to cut that one down here in the corner. Puts a nice shot on it. Comes back. He calls the 9-ball. He's gonna try to play this combination. Kind of has to. Most of the time, you don't really want to do that,
No.
but you almost have to in this situation. But it worked out. I mean, it cleared out the combination, so Brett doesn't have it, but just moved it down the way, and now it's kind of dead with the 7-ball there. So, but he did manage to hide. Oh no, sorry, I thought the cue ball was the other end. Brett's getting to reach over some stuff, play this 2-ball. It just I think he managed to hide that from him. I can't tell if he can.
No, he can.
He can.
He can cut that in.
Yeah, he can cut. He can. I couldn't see it. Hi there, Stacy. Sorry, it took me a minute to say hello to you. I saw you in the chat box there. What's up?
Who said I?
Stacy.
Oh,
Boomin.
yeah, that's my friend.
He's taking a long, hard look at that 2-ball. But he's probably trying to figure out how to make sure he can get shape for this 3. Ooh, they're just both having a lot of trouble with this 2-ball.
Oh, he got a safety on.
Yeah.
I have to let you know, Stacy's probably just listening because of me.
Oh, yeah. James bringing the viewers. Brett's gonna have to kick off this bottom rail or his side rail here. Oh, look at that! And he might actually called that, but he got a good hit. So let's bring Marty back to the table here. He's gonna cut this down to the Peter left side corner here.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Puts it away. It's good shape on the 3. Should flow down. Should be able to get good on the 4 afterwards too. Yep. I would have liked to not hit the 6, maybe come out a little farther, but he still has to come around that way anyhow for the 5.
So who ended up winning the tournament Saturday?
thought I told no. No one.
No.
No one. It was a long fought night for a 6-way split.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Because of time restrictions.
Yes,
I'm
because of the mitigations, we having to close at
Yeah.
10 o'clock. Things we had a couple situations here and there, and then we had some. What's a nice way to some very long, well thought out matches. Adam, the matches are actually set up by the players themselves. They actually either somebody calls somebody out or they just kind of talk and set up a little match, and then they contact TNT either through one of our social media outlets or give us a call at 833 TNT Pool, 833-868-7665, and then we work out the details for streaming it. I think he's cutting it across the way. But I don't think he called the combination.
No.
Yeah, that's what he tried. Is he gonna? Maybe we left it right out there for him. Mr. Schneider, what's going on? Why does Curlo always play opens?
Huh? I don't think he always plays opens.
No.
I mean, this is Rick and I playing is just something that.
That's one of those been talking about in matches.
Yeah, it's a friendly thing. It's nothing. Oh no!
So he slopped it in.
So what do you do on that?
They're gonna spot it. Yeah. And the call shot. They'll try to shoot on the side. Hopefully that doesn't bite him. He manages to close it out, so that worked out for him. Got a little scary there for a second.
Yeah.
Brett's taking his first lead of the night. Up 2 games in a race to 7. They're playing 9-ball. He's down 1 set, losing the 8-ball set to Marty, 7-2. We're live at the Pigeon Coop. TNT Fights.
World famous.
World famous, yes. Who is announcing? It's me, Bud, and James Brashaw is sitting in here with us, Matt. Pretty decent break from Brett. Things really get moving.
I just dropped the knife.
Nope, that wasn't. That was the 1-ball. Yep, that's me, Matt. Just sounding a little rough today. It was a long day, so I'm sounding a little rough. Matt says you're a bum.
Says I am.
Yeah, he says you're a bum.
I don't even know who that is.
You know Matt Snyder.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
How do I know him?
You've played him a couple of times, once or twice at Wise Guys. I
have?
believe so. He played. He was Butchie's partner at Hollywood's benefit
I remember that's been
decades ago.
generations ago.
Generations ago. And playing Call Your Shot, 9-ball's hanging right in this. Oof.
Oh, good.
Look
Lord,
at
that's
that.
brutal.
Look at that. Just ties it up. Cue ball up in there.
Actually, it's not a hard kick shot.
Oh, that's 7 right on top of it, though. Seven's right. He's gonna have to play it off the rail. Oh, I think he got it.
Nice shot.
Oh, man, he
Man,
did. He did. He shot it good. I mean, a little too hard, but like you had Marty all 3 sets. What did Hollywood say? I don't remember now.
Oh, I think he picked Brett for the 8-ball set, but I don't know what he said for anything else. I don't think he picked anything for anything else.
He
Made
drilled that.
Made that.
He made that a lot harder than it needed to be. But Makes it look easy. Comes around real nice. Oh. Oof. Luckily, I think it's right on the corner, so he's okay. So that'll get bred up now. Pretty good lead. Oh, goodness. Don't forget to check out our other social media accounts. We're on Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, of course, Facebook, and you can always give us a call, 833-TNT Pool, 833-868-7665. Find out how you can be on a TNT fights or find out information about upcoming tournaments. There's not a lot, but we are working on them. We'll be back out in Lanark on the 19th of December for Dave's Place 8-Ball. We missed our November one, unfortunately, due to some situations with the whole Illinois mitigations.
It's like a dry break.
Yeah, that's gonna bring Marty up here. Can he can see the one? He can make the one too.
This should be an out.
Two ball, he can get to the two ball easy. He just needs to not let this cue ball get too far out of whack off the one. He really tempted fate there. It was a really nice shot. I just sometimes it seems like when you really when you're relying on something like that, it's you're taking it worked out because now he can move that three. Oh, he likes that shot.
Firing this stuff.
Yeah, he likes that back, shooting up and bringing the cue ball back to play the same pocket. He's going to go after this three ball. Puts that away. Left himself tough. He left himself tough on that four ball. You've returned.
I made it back from the little boy's room.
Look, and you only have like 6 inches of toilet paper hanging off you.
Really?
Did pretty good this
Took
time.
me half an hour to wipe. Papers. It's a disaster in there.
Oh,
No.
clipped the 6 trying to get by there to get the 4 scratches.
Have I missed anything exciting while I was in the
Well, Brett went up another match.
facilities?
Another game in this set.
Stacy said hi.
Who's Stacy?
That's my friend.
Jesus. Another girl?
What do you mean another girl?
You got women all over the country.
All over the. Can get him in trouble?
Don't be saying that.
Brett overrolled that a little bit for that 5 ball.
All right, they're just from all over Illinois.
I think that might be worse.
Well, I don't know. What am I supposed to say in these circumstances? You guys got to tell me before we go live.
No,
It should be in my notes. I thought he made that actually.
As soon as he hit it, you could tell it was off.
Well, tell Stacy I said hello.
You just did.
Yeah,
I did?
She's probably listening.
Hi,
still.
Stacy. You need my home phone number, babe?
How you do it?
How you doing? My name's Joey Tribbiani.
Big draw.
Good lord.
Yeah,
Don't
he-
understand
I'm
the
not sure
logic
why you
behind
would
that.
want to put the
That was
big draw
big.
on it there. All he had to do was actually just stop it right where it was at. He could have played it in the side pocket. But I get confused sometimes.
Sometimes.
I mean, I'm confused a lot. All right.
Okay.
Fine. We can all agree that I'm confused. I
I
did,
didn't
however,
think
stay
we
at the
were
Holiday Inn last night, so I'm pretty good today.
I didn't think we were disagreeing on that at all, actually.
Oh, we're not. I'm highly confused most of the time. I'm not going to disagree with anybody on that. If you're making that assumption.
Nice
Good
shot.
Lord, what a shot. And you didn't get much for shape, but still, Jesus.
Right, yeah.
I know this sounds crazy, but what you do is you try to bank it in one of the side pockets, back one at him, because that's the only way you're going to keep shape on the 8 ball, or you manufacture a safety here. There you go. That's what you're supposed to do. And didn't quite get there, but he has left him down close to the rail, hard to cue up on it. He can make the 7 ball, but how you gonna get the cue ball back for shape? Any ideas on that one, James? Because I know how I would do this.
I'm using the rails. I'm cutting that 7 in the corner and coming around 1, 2, maybe 3 rails.
Yeah, if you actually cut it up, to me, if depending on the angle here, it's hard for me to tell but from my angle, it looks like you cut it the opposite. He's cutting it to the right. I'd cut it to the left and go 3 rails.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Just don't know if he.
Yeah.
Well, he'd have gotten there if the ball would have went in, I guess. Because what it does is it hits the 3rd rail and then it starts shortening it up, and then it starts actually building closer to the 8 ball. The other way, you can get it to the bottom rail, you're good. All right, he's just got to put a good stroke on this. And he has done. A lot of people don't know this shot here. A lot of players, they try to hit this, then try to hold the cue ball, and it never works. They get way too far up the table. You're supposed to put a lot of spin on this ball. Spin it into the 8. Just spin it a little bit, and it'll help kill the ball. But that's not what he's going to do here. Yeah, he went up and down the table.
Though.
Which, yeah.
Made a nice shot.
It was an excellent shot there. And he's going to go ahead and make this in the corner. I'm surprised Brett didn't give him that one. But maybe they agreed on no gimmies. Once again, we have A&A Flooring. The phone number over there is 815-632-0675. They're servicing the area within 50 miles of the Sterling. They're located at 2528 East Lincoln Way, Sterling, Illinois, 61081. Their hours are 8 a.m. to 5 a.m., Monday through Friday. And Saturday, they're open 10 to 2. And for those of you just tuning in, we are here at the legendary Pigeon Coop. It's been here for many, many centuries, as we've all agreed on earlier in the show. Opened up the doors here in 2016. Before most of you were born, I'm sure. Was that correct? Once again, I'm confused.
He did not make anything on the break in the pool game that we have going on over here.
Yes, in the pool game.
Oh.
I think he's gotten lucky here and didn't leave him a shot.
Yeah, yes, he did.
I believe Marty told me that he has a 9-foot a crown 9-footer at home, I think is what he told me he had. I can't remember. Maybe it was a Brunswick. I'm not sure what he's got. But I think he's calling just for a hit here. Or he might be calling the safety also. He's got to try to come down here and kick the 1 ball back up table, I think is what he's going to try to do. Go 2 rails and kick it up table. 1, 2.
Oh,
He got a little thin, so he's going to get some help here by the 7 ball.
Wow.
And whenever I make one of them shots, you can ask Buckshot, Dustin, anybody that I play with. They soon learn that I will tell them that I meant to play that shot.
Brett's able to get a hit. Man left to Marty a shot, looks like.
How's that looking from your angle there, James? Does the 1 ball go in the side pocket?
It does.
And then the 2 is still up there right by him, right?
Yeah, you got the 2, 5, and 6.
You might have to put a little bit of draw on this then to keep it on that end of the table. Just a smidge. Just like about so. That looks good there. You got to get underneath the 5 ball, 2 rails, 1, 2, and come back down here. About where his hand is, a little bit lower would be ideal. It plays shape on the 3 ball. He clipped the 5, but he's still going to get down here, so he's okay.
Yeah, but a 5's going to get right in the way.
Nope, 5 ball is clear. He just plays the cue ball off the short rail, bring it back up, maybe just about center, left center. He should be good. He can play the 4 ball. 8 ball's a little bit of a blocker, but he just get it over by the rail. Even if, where he's looking at right up there, if you just get it, even if you go past the side pocket just a smidgen, definitely got a shot at it. And sometimes you got to do that just to make sure that don't try to get too perfect, and he's going to go ahead and scratch. He's hit that way too hard. I mean, he did put the cue down there, and he was looking, just to put it just past the side pocket, and he just hit it strong. All right, Brett's looking at the 4 ball here. I'm guessing he's going to be hitting this with a little low, try to play the 5 in the same pocket maybe, or play it off the rail. Yeah, not sure I would have quite left it like that, but I mean, it's going to work for him. He can back cut this 5 ball. Just got to be a little careful here. You don't hit it too strong because, okay, he hits the 7, because otherwise it likes to go up and scratch in the bottom pocket. Is he going to get a good bump on the 7? He does not. I can't tell from my angle here.
I don't think it does. I think he's going to try to. Look at that.
That's a good shot there, but he's got to put a good stroke on this 8 ball, try to keep it on this side of the table, or he can come back underneath the 9, play it in the same pocket, whatever he chooses to do here.
Oof.
Didn't want to do that.
I think that was not on the options list.
No, and I think this is a cuttable shot here for Brett or for Marty. Where he just went over there and looked. You just got to make sure when you put the cut on this that you do not, under any circumstances, put it up in that corner pocket up there. But because if you hit this with basically no English, that's exactly where it's going. And see, that's why you hit that ball with a little bit of spin and get it to come back up 2 rails or something like that. Get your shape back on a 9 ball, because now he's really made it tough on himself.
I think is he banking it?
No, he's cutting. I believe he's cutting it by the way he's aiming at it here.
Oh, good Lord. Nice shot.
Very nice shot.
Holy smoke.
Let's take a look at that again. That was a pretty nice cut. See that 8 ball shot.
Are you working tonight? I was going to say, when these guys get done, we should hit some on your table. It's there. I mean, he did. He cut the eyeballs right out of that thing. That looked really nice. Marty's closing up the gap here. It's 3-4.
We taking a break here?
Yeah. We're going to take a second and show some love to the sponsors. We'll be right back. Hang tight.
CBM Construction offers all your construction needs. New builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services, and installation. Give them a call today, 815-716-6727. CBM is licensed, bonded, and insured to provide the ease of mind you're looking for. From start to finish, CBM is professional and friendly as they bring your dreams to life. Bill builds it best. Check them out on Facebook for more pictures of their amazing work. Looking for a getaway retreat? Wanting to live off the grid? We can help you with any of your wants and needs. Custom-built tiny homes for you. Taking orders now. Give us a call and we'd be happy to help you out. 815-716-6727. CBM Construction. 815-716-6727. A&A Flooring, 2528 East Lincoln Way, Sterling, Illinois. 815-632-0675. Offering professional and affordable hardwood and carpet services, we'll help you choose the perfect floor for your lifestyle and budget. Let the flooring store with a heart help you find what you're dreaming of. Check out aafloors.biz to see our products in your home using our free on-site tool for your phone or desktop. With just a few clicks, you can choose from a specific style or browse all the products we offer. Once you find what you're looking for, just click on Upload My Room to see your choice on your floor. Try a few. It's quick and easy. A&A Flooring, 815-632-0675. Tell them TNT sent you.
All right, here we go. Eighth
Three-
rack.
Yeah, Marty's closed it up like I said. And there's some chatter on the old little box over there. Maybe there could be some more action, some more fight nights coming up. Some singles match, some doubles matches even, and we'd like to. I mean, we talked about this before, Bud, and I don't know if you are on us on live or not, but I'd still like to get the boys, Sam and Cameron and all them guys from Team You Got Action. I'd like to see another team compatible with them play a match, or any two teams
Well,
that would
what-
like to get together and play.
I thought you guys were trying to set up a match between them and some of the Coop guys.
Well, I tried to get my team to play them, and you know how it is trying to get, four grown men together to try to go somewhere. It's almost impossible. Everybody acts like they weren't told, or they forget, or they forgot that they had to, I don't know, basket weave that night. You just never know. When you're a kid, you ain't got nothing else going on. You're looking forward to getting grudge matches and all that kind of stuff done. When you're grown up, for some reason they just lose all concept of agreeing to it's like pool leagues, for example. You play every Wednesday night. Everybody knows that you play every Wednesday night. By God, you get four adults together. It's harder than hell to put four of them together that can agree that they got to show up every night because they agreed to play pool leagues. You know what I mean? Drives me nuts. But Marty here, he's looking to make a comeback.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the 2-ball, but it's the 4-ball.
It is the 4-ball. I think he's going to nudge the 9 a little bit here. And he did do such a thing. I'm not quite sure why he would hit it quite that hard. And you see a lot of the lower level handicappers, they'll do that. They get, if they're not sure, they hit it hard. You know what I mean? Because I do that all the time. I'm just glad to see that I'm not the only one that does it. Hey, when in doubt, drill it. That's also like my dating life. When in doubt, just drill it.
Oh my God.
We never know. Could fall in love. I fell in love with pool. I love pool.
I don't know what just happened there, to be perfectly honest with you.
Well, he was trying to cut the 5-ball in there and just hit like a big bucket of poo and
The 4-ball.
or the 4-ball. I'm sorry. Yeah. I think he's playing the safety.
Oh.
He is playing the safety, which in all reality, if Marty wants to play another safety right back, he just gave him an easy opportunity. Let's see if he does it though. Use the 8 and the 7 as a blocker right here.
Left it open.
Yeah, it's
Not bad.
that's not horrible.
He didn't
don't get me
hide
wrong.
it from him, but he didn't make anything easy on him.
No, he did not. I don't know if he can cut this enough that he can get it behind the 8 and the 7. I'm not sure. I mean, I think you got to be playing a safety here, don't you, James?
I would say.
Yeah, get it right in behind.
He didn't make it. Didn't make that.
No, again, I don't think he left him much.
Yeah, he did. He cut that.
I think he can cut that in. I mean, you might want to get up and look at it in case they need a ref, but I believe that goes in. He's looking at it tough, so it must be tighter than what we think.
He's gonna try to throw it in there. It looks like.
I think so too.
Oh no, he just
played the safety.
Yeah. But
Well,
I don't think he did a great
and
job.
he's got
Yeah,
he's
he
got
did. He hooked him on the 7.
Did
he's
he?
hooked him on the 7,
Okay.
and even if he can see it, he can only see the edge of it, and it's a scratch shot if he tries to thin that. I believe, don't you, James?
Yeah.
That's why we have James. He sits on the outside and can actually see the table and the screen, so he gives us a better look at the angles on the pool table because I can only see it from the
Oh,
screen.
good
And
Lord, he
by
cut that.
Lord, he
Wow.
cut it in there. I didn't think that would go.
Jeez.
Well, now here's another thing that Brett really needs to start working on with his game. Now he's got to remember he needs to leave shape on the 7 ball to get at the 8. And
He didn't get that.
No, I think that's too
see,
big.
that's where. Don't get me wrong. He can come down here. He can drag, stroke it, try to hit the 8 out of there, or get it past. Just back up the table this way. But there's no reason to be trying to get shape like that if you don't have to. He had an opportunity under the 7 ball if he'd have played good shape on the 7. But he cut it in there like it had eyes again, and makes us all look silly. And he trying to go up here. Now here's the ones that you got to pay attention to. Get down on it, take an extra breath, whatever you got to do. Stun it right in there. Like a so. There you go. Brett goes up 5-3. CBN Construction. Bill builds it best. Area code 815-716-6727. We offer all your construction needs as well as heating, cooling, services, and installation. Licensed, insurance, and bonded. Call Bill because he builds it best.
Haven't seen him in forever.
That's because he works 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I feel bad for him. I mean, you're not going to meet, there's a lot of guys out there that I know, and I'll give you one for perfect example. John Gibbler works harder than any man I've ever met in my whole life. And Bill's a close second. Bill's opened that business up, and he has it's went like gangbusters for him. He's got a lot of work to do, and he's actually so busy he might be looking to hire a full-time carpenter. I'm not sure. So if you got some woodworking skills, you good sheetrock, mud, tape, all that kind of stuff. You're looking for a gig.
No.
Might want to give old Billy a buzz because he might be looking for some workers because he's behind.
Hung himself up pretty good.
No.
Yeah, he can. I mean, he can kick at it here. This is where you got to really know your diamond system because you don't want to hit this. You don't want to hit it too good because you'll follow it right in the hole.
Right.
The 3's a hanger, so maybe you get lucky if you do hit the 2 and you don't make it. You at least send it on its way. So
Nice shot.
That's a good shot.
Hits it on the screws. This guy is a human highlight reel. Marty, the human highlight reel LeFevre. That's who he is.
He's
That guy comes up with more highlights than anybody I've ever met.
Nice shot.
Now does this
the 6
he's
does
down there.
go.
It does clear. Otherwise, I didn't know if he was going to try to play. Maybe get on it, play a carom shot to the 9. I wasn't sure. You back this up or just follow it
I'm just following him, playing it
in the side pocket?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Just like that.
And he kind of stunned that, but it worked out either way. I think what you're going to see. He might try to draw it back and not play the 9, but
I think he just.
to me, you play it right to where he's looking right there and play the carom off the 6
maybe.
into the 9.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You don't want to be setting up for them shots because they're high risk, and then usually if you miss them this late in the rack, your opponent runs out on you.
He's playing for the money.
Yeah. That's what I thought he was doing. Now, what you do is you hit this with a slight little, would be on his side, would be just a slight bottom right. Draw it over and bang the 9 into the corner pocket.
Just like
Yep,
that.
just like that.
That's a good shot.
And Marty closes up the gap, 4-5. We got a really, really close match here.
Jesus. That was uncalled for.
Don't forget about Saturday, December 19th. It will be on 2020. Dave's Place, 121 North Board Street in Lanark, Illinois. It's a $10 entry fee.
It's Broad Street.
Oh, Broad Street. I'm sorry. I looked at that wrong.
Boards.
A $10 entry fee, $5 green fee. So I'm assuming it's 15 total. Is that what we're looking at here, boys? Okay. It's 100% payout, money added, bases on the entries, double elimination, 8-ball ACS state rules. The ELO equal match handicap system will be in effect that day. So first 24 checked in, starting at 11:45. Be checked in by 11:45 and break at noon sharp. Dave's Place, Lanark, Illinois. That's a nice break there. No, that was one ball.
It's down below the spot. Yeah, I know. I did that too.
That's the 4 ball there. So the 1 and the 2 must have went down.
Yeah.
So can he see the edge of the 3?
He can see the edge of the 3.
Okay, so I'm assuming he's probably going to call a safety here, or he could push out. And for those of you who have never been played 9-ball or aren't familiar with the rules so much, the option is the person that breaks the 9-ball rack, and here's what you're going to see here. He's going to push, and he has the option of push out. And here's what's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen. Brett will be able to come up, look at this, and he will get the option of whether he wants to take the shot or pass it back to the player. If he passes it back to the player, that player has, he can't push out again. He has to either play safety or take a shot.
Chainsaw in the house. What's up, buddy? He says, misses us all and he hopes all is well. Yeah.
Hey, Sean, it's really nice to see you on the box again. Hey, you need to come down here to the Pigeon Coop. We got 2 tables up and running now. I would love to have you down and play some pool sometime. I hope his hand's doing better that he tried to chop off with a chainsaw.
Did he call the 9?
Yeah, he did. He plays the combo here. He's got to cut this thin and avoid scratching in the bottom corner pocket here. Yeah, that was the problem. Now, don't get me wrong. If he hits that where he's supposed to, he doesn't scratch.
Here comes another. He's going to play the 9 too.
I really.
That's some distance. I would do that.
Brett's. I don't think you'll see Brett do it. I think, when he first started playing, he would like to do that, and I kind of got him out of doing that. Try to make the run out. Because a lot of people don't understand is that, even that 3 to that 9 combo, that is not an easy shot. Now, don't get me wrong. If the ball was right in the pocket, then yeah, you take it.
Wisely decided to go with the 3.
Yeah, you just roll this up just a little bit, follow it, and then play the 4 down in the corner pocket, work your way out.
Oh, I think he was trying to bump it.
Well, now you're going to see a 4-9 combo right out of him, and I don't know why he was trying to bump it. It must not have cleared the 8, I'm assuming.
I don't think it did. Kind of looking at it, it looked like it might not have.
Okay, well, now you're going to see the combo shot. He's going to, I don't know, I'm assuming he's called it? Yep, all right. Well, he goes up 6-4 over Marty here in the 9-ball set. So do we have any other fight nights set up on the horizon? I'm not sure. I know I got a lot of maybes.
Not that I can remember.
Well, we'll get some set up here. I know that me and Mark had talked about playing, and I have my treatment tomorrow, so that puts me out for another week again. So, every 3 weeks I have to go in and get that done. So I'm looking for tomorrow. Tomorrow is my least favorite day of the month, for sure. But definitely want to get some. One of these days, Greg, you're going to have to quit being a pansy and play Randy.
There's quite a few people that really want to see me play me.
Yeah,
I just need to. I'm not playing like I need to play. The past week or so, I've been playing a little more
Well, you did send me a picture of.
Yeah, I
Oh
was.
wait, that was you over at Marty's house, wasn't it?
No, I was at Scott's house, Grizzly's house.
I thought. Whose house did I say?
You said Marty's.
I didn't say. I didn't mean Marty's. I meant Baxter's place or something, right?
Well, it's his table. That's him and Scott bought a table, and it's at Scott's house.
Oh, and now is that a 9-foot table then? Or
No, it's a 8-foot.
an 8-footer.
8-footer.
You know, and I guess to me, my question always is the people that go from because the 8 ball is such an odd table. You know, either you play on an 8 or a 9-footer, or you play on a 7-footer. It's usually because you don't go usually too many places that you're playing on 8-footers. And
Right.
I find that it screws my stroke up, to be honest with you, but that's just me.
I don't know. To me, it seems like well, honestly, I think just playing in general helps. I mean, for me, that's how it works. But when I go over there and shoot, I always seem to have a little better luck playing on the 7-footer afterwards. I don't know why.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that works for. I mean, just to sit in pocket balls and hitting pocket balls would be one thing, but I found that when I go and play on a bigger table, and then I get back to my bar box, I start hitting everything too hard, or my banks are shorter, or I just feel out of whack. This might come out really good. It's gonna get on the other side of the 9 ball, and if it gets
He's
there,
gonna get hooked.
it
hooked.
yeah. Boy, he was an inch away from that being just perfect. Now here's something that he's not going to think about this, but a shot that he could do here is lay. Well, he's going to try to kick it out of there and hopefully play safe and leave the cue ball behind the 9, all that mess.
I think he's trying to play this off the rail.
Oh, and he could. And otherwise, what I was going to say, you could lay the 9 over there on the 6, because there's really no. If he could bump it just enough so that he couldn't play the 6 into the 7. But he's going to play it off the rail. He's hitting it with the right English.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah. And another shot that I didn't think of at the time, but he actually could have just barely nicked that 6 ball and actually called the 7, played the 7 in the pocket, because I think that's right where the cue ball was going to go if he would have made it.
Yeah.
If he would have hit the 6, that's right where the cue ball was headed.
That brings
got a chance to get back in this.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a nice shot there.
Yeah.
Got a good line on the 7. What do you do here, James? You just come back out, play it inside?
Coming back a little bit, playing on the side.
Yeah, okay.
Playing the N9 down in the corner.
Now, James, I've seen you play enough. I mean, I'm sure you're probably a little bit like me. I don't like to play him in the side pocket unless I have to. But yeah, I wouldn't have went that direction for sure.
Oh.
I mean, I don't like the side pockets, but if I have to play
But
them,
if it's a nice, easy
yeah.
shot to get shaped to, I mean,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got you.
Ooh. He's
Oh, watch him hook him.
Oh,
Oh no!
Gosh.
If he'd done that to me, there would just be a big fight breaking out. I would jump on the table and it hit him with a flying elbow, and a wrestling match would break out.
So brutal.
What?
I said that's brutal.
Oh yeah, it is
that
brutal.
leave. It's terrible.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you, and I know he's gonna, if he's even listening, which he's probably not. But if he was, Jason Welker does that to me all the time. That dude will flat out just miss a ball, just flat hook me, and then he thinks it's funny, and then he can't figure out why I want to bash his face in.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, Marty's going to get out here, but I mean, half the battle he almost kicked it in, and he didn't give him ball in hand, so at least there's that.
Right. Find some positives.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you never know. The player here could hit it too hard, get past the 9 ball,
Yeah.
and there it is. And that's why you always want to hit the shot right there, boys and girls. You always want to make sure you hit it. You hit it because you never know.
He's banking it back at him.
Something like this could happen. No,
He gave it to Brett.
Yeah, and Brett's going to go up here, and he's going to win this game
Man,
7-4, and they're going to go to 10-ball for the tiebreaker.
There it is. All right. Show some load to the sponsors. We'll be back in just a second. Hang tight.
CBM Construction offers all your construction needs: new builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services, and installation. Give them a call today, 815-716-6727. CBM is licensed, bonded, and insured to provide the ease of mind you're looking for. From start to finish, CBM is professional and friendly as they bring your dreams to life. Bill builds it best. Check them out on Facebook for more pictures of their amazing work. Looking for a getaway retreat? Wanting to live off the grid? We can help you with any of your wants and needs. Custom-built tiny homes for you. Taking orders now. Give us a call and we'd be happy to help you out. 815-716-6727. CBM Construction. 815-716-6727. A&A Flooring, 2528 East Lincoln Way, Sterling, Illinois. 815-632-0675. Offering professional and affordable hardwood and carpet services, we'll help you choose the perfect floor for your lifestyle and budget. Let the flooring store with a heart help you find what you're dreaming of. Check out aafloors.biz to see our products in your home using our free on-site tool for your phone or desktop. With just a few clicks, you can choose from a specific style or browse all the products we offer. Once you find what you're looking for, just click on Upload My Room to see your choice on your floor. Try a few. It's quick and easy. A&A Flooring, 815-632-0675. Tell them TNT sent you.
Well, we got our first break here in the 10-ball match. This is the tiebreaker. It will be a race to 7, so we can get a winner. Marty won the 8-ball in convincing fashion, and then Brett turned around and returned the favor in the 9-ball. 9-ball match was just a little bit closer,
Right.
but he still handily won it, I'd say. Kind of took the lead and never really looked back. So once again, I've got my predictions right. Just ask backwards.
Yeah, so far.
So far. Now, who do you like in this? The
I
10-ball at the end. You've seen them both play and get their games in here now. Because I don't know if you've seen either one of these guys play much, have you?
Not really.
All right, so you've seen 2 matches out of them. Who do you like in this last one? Is it a coin flip? Because to me, this is a coin flip.
This coin flip.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
I mean, Marty would continue to play the way he did in the 8-ball set. I would have said him, but
Yeah, and it's weird, and you find people that, they're he looked really comfortable in the 8-ball, and then he looked not nearly as comfortable
No.
playing in the 9-ball. And in all reality, Marty wanted to play 9-ball and 9-ball only.
yeah.
I don't think you were here for that, but
No.
when they first showed up, they thought about redoing what their match was going to be tonight, and Marty tried to get him to play a race to 20 in 9-ball, and Brett turned around and looked at him and says, "Well, 9-ball's not really my game." He goes, "We're just playing all 3 disciplines just to see," and like I said, I thought Brett had a slight advantage in the 8-ball, but that's why you play the game.
Right.
So I predicted it right, just backwards.
Yeah.
But like I said, in this one, like I said at the beginning of it, I just think this is just an absolute coin flip who wins
Right.
this here.
Well, he made a nice shot there.
Yeah, absolutely. That Moscone Cup has went by, and obviously USA got doused.
Right.
But who would you? I mean, obviously you have to have Sky on the team, and you have to have Shane Van Boning on the team. Do you got any other players you'd like to see them, maybe exchange and get some new blood on there?
I actually kind of thought that Tyler Styler would play again this year, but
Well, and my theory was, if it's not broke, don't fix it type thing.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And why? So why? I don't know what the decision making
I mean, I
is
would
in that.
actually kept the same team that they had last year. They seemed to
Correct.
play pretty good.
And the only difference was Tyler and the Robinson kid. But they said,
Right.
now, mind you, I didn't watch it all. I watched bits and pieces of it.
He played okay.
But they said that the Robinson guy played decent. But I just don't know what other players you got in the United States to choose from to put on the team, because it was, let's see, it was Robinson, Woodward, Van Boning, Corey Deuel, and who else?
Billy Thorpe. Yeah.
Oh, Billy Thorpe, right, that's good.
Which that guy plays out of his mind good too. Bank pool is unbelievable.
Yeah, I seen him beat Shane in the U.S. Open one time in bank pool. I think it was U.S. Open, or it was either one of the big tournaments that they put on. Maybe it was over in Derby City or something. I can't remember, but I seen him put a beating on him in bank pool. And then I also seen Shane play him in bank pool, and he got a big lead on Shane, and Shane come back and beat him.
Yeah. You never count that guy out in anything.
Oh, you can't. No. And it was funny, beginning of the right before the Mosconi's Cup was going to start. Jason Shaw tried to was lipping off to Shane about he's washed up and he can only make pocket or balls on big pocket tables and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I say this to this: if Jason Shaw ever listens, and I mean I respect his game too, but. Step up and play, Shane. See how it works out for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he'd play him in a set or not. That'd be a good question.
Well, I've watched some streams online where they did play a race to 100 one time, but and Shane won. But it was a close match, and I mean. Shane had him down by quite a bit, kind of like the Dennis Arcolio match,
right?
Where he had him down,
and scratch.
Oh no, and he had him down, and Brett's going to go up 1-0 in this match. Don't forget, if you enjoy free streaming, pool and more, make sure you like and follow us on our social media accounts. Links are here in the video and description. We're on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Don't forget, you can contact us also at 833-TNT-POOL, 833-86-7665. If you would like to set up a fight night match, you could do it right here at the Pigeon Coop. You can do it anywhere. We have lights, camera, action. We will travel. But go ahead. I'm listening. But... when it comes to the Mosconi Cup, I just don't know who else the United States can get to put on the team to try and
good Lord
to play Europe.
Make 4 fucking
1, 2,
3 balls.
We made 3 balls on the break. I was just watching on if you go to the Pigeon Coop page and you scroll down a little ways, you'll see a guy break, make 8 balls on the break and not have a shot. He tried to cross that back at him. And just didn't quite get it done. Now, do you play the 4 ball here, or do you? Or okay, he doesn't. It's not nearly as much of an angle as I thought.
No,
okay, you just hit this and play shape for the 5 ball. 6 goes clean there though, doesn't it?
Yes.
No.
Wow. I'm listening. Go ahead.
He clobbered that.
Yeah, he's done that a lot tonight, where he's hit the ball extremely hard, where there's just no reason for it.
Now, for those of you might not seen 10 ball before, this is going to play a lot like they played 9 ball. 10 balls is a call shot, call pocket, I guess. Right? It's called pocket. Call pocket. And then it plays after that. It pretty much plays like 9 ball, with the exception of If you make a ball that you didn't call or slop a ball in, like say he would have, he calls the 4 ball and misses the 4 ball, slops the 5 in, the player has the same option as he does on a push to push that shot back to his opponent.
You're not pushing. You're not.
Where
You
you're
don't
pushing,
push.
you're not putting.
You get the
saying,
option to give
the
him the
same
shot back.
option
Right.
as
right.
a
Right, you
push out
should.
shot. Yeah, you can give it.
I
back.
just didn't want them to get confused
Right,
and thought
my bad.
they could push after that.
No,
That's,
yeah, they have the same options as they do with the push shot. Sorry.
Now the thing is, when it comes to 10 ball, now I'm probably going to get some slack for saying this, but maybe not. But and I'm just as guilty of it as myself. And unfortunately, these guys got to learn when you take them shots and you're cutting them like that, you cannot hit them with dead center English, and all that kind of stuff. It always heads right back to the corner pocket. But 9 ball out of bar box is a breaking contest. Once you become an advanced player or somewhere of that skill level, this is a game of how well you can break. And I mean, don't get me wrong, the bank or the break is the most important shot in pretty much every game you're ever going to play.
But in rotation games.
But in the rotation game here, if you can break, get shape, make a ball, you can run out a lot of racks playing this game.
Right.
10 ball, a lot more difficult to do. I mean, you think of it as only one more ball to make, but in reality, it's racked completely different, and it's much harder to, it's much harder to break and run out because because you are racking them different. They cluster up a little bit more. It's a little bit more like playing 8 ball in the sense of you tend to have a little more stuff in the way. It's a little tougher to get out, etc., etc. So, if you really want to gamble it up and you want to play a good game that's not a break contest, this is the game that you play in a bar box right here.
So, Brett's up 2-0. Gonna break. We're playing winter racks. In case you're just joining us, we're in the 3rd set. Brett's down. It's tied up. They each took a set. Marty took the 8 ball. Brett took the 9 ball. And now they're playing 10 ball race to 7. Marty's going to find his way to the table.
Yeah, I don't think How about you, James? What's the 1 ball look like as far as it goes down here in the corner pocket? Is it clear or no?
I don't know if it splits in between the 2 and 9 or not.
I mean, you could. Don't get me wrong. You could play it off of the 9 ball, but your smarter shot if it doesn't go. I mean, you got to find your safety here.
He's shooting it like it goes.
He was.
No.
Oh.
Things are kind of falling apart for Marty.
He needed that to stay up there, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have to. I mean, it's kind of looking like we're going to get him an appointment to the doctor. He's got a scratch, and we can't figure out what the problem is. I don't know if an ointment will get rid of it or what he needs.
That usually works for you, doesn't it?
Right.
Well, yeah, penicillin. I'm very familiar with all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Well, I don't think he was actually trying to make the 1 ball. I think he was trying to get the cue ball to stop way back. I think he was trying to hide it.
And he very well could have been. Brett went to. I mean, he still made the ball there in a corner pocket, but he definitely miscued. This is not where he want to be on the shape on this ball, but it'll work out. Play 2 rails just like that. Play the 4 either in the side now or in the corner.
Probably got to play in the side to get to the 5, don't you?
Well, to be honest with you, you put the little low left on this. You play the 4 inside, come over, bump the 10 out of the way, and then you're perfect on the 5. Now, whether he can control his cue ball well enough to do that, I don't know. He's going to play it over in the corner and try to get good on it. But boy, is he going to have to hit this. He's going to have to hit it perfect.
He did.
And that's the thing, the 7 balls there. Now, don't get me wrong. He can play it off the rail, get it in behind the 7, play it off the rail, and try to make the 5. But he just made it difficult on himself.
Look at that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and that's don't get me wrong, made one hell of an attempt at that, but there once again is work on your, cue ball control, and he could have never, wouldn't have had to been in that position, so to speak.
Put 6 all the way up.
You see how
He's drawing the hell out of stuff.
yeah, see, that's if he's got to understand that you just cannot. If you want to keep good control of the cue ball, you just can't be banging them like that hard. It's just you're gonna find yourself out of line more times than not. Well, and if he doesn't hit the prior shot too hard, he doesn't have to. He left himself on the rail there, and it just made the shot that harder. If he leaves it 3 inches shorter, he can cue on it real good, and he doesn't have anything to worry about. That safety there is definitely not going to make it into the highlight reel.
That's not gonna cut the mustard.
How does one cut mustard, anyways?
With a knife.
That's a legitimate good answer.
I mean, it's like everybody else does it.
Yeah, duh.
People just lay around cutting up mustard with a knife.
Yeah,
Hardcore. I mean, couldn't you cut it with a plastic fork, really?
Probably, but I mean, you didn't ask me to list ways. You just
cut
asked
it
how do I do it.
You could cut mustard with your finger.
No, that wouldn't be cutting it. That'd be kind of smushing it or
smearing it.
Yeah, smearing. Come on, dude. Oh man.
Well, I don't know. There is an expression of it all depends on how you cut the mustard or something like that, isn't it?
I don't know if I've ever heard that. Is it cut?
I know that's not going to cut the mustard.
That's not going to cut the mustard right there, by God. I feel a T-shirt being made. Cutting the mustard. I cut the mustard at the coop.
Marty gets himself on the board.
You better copyright that before it gets out.
Don't forget, December 19th, Dave's Place in Lanark, Illinois. $10 entry fee, $5 green fees, 100% payout. Money added based on the entries, double elimination, 8-ball ACS state rules, ELO equal match handicap system will be in effect. First 24 checked in by 11:45. Sign up at the venue starts at 11 a.m. We're going to break sharp at noon. And anybody knows anything about TNT tournaments? When we're saying we're breaking at noon, we're breaking at noon.
Yep, we don't mess
Fellows Pizza will be serving the food. You can pre-register. Don't forget, get online, go to TNT Tournaments and pre-register.
I will say this much. Out of Jersey's Saturday night for that 8-ball between, we played at Jersey's and Poorhouse.
Oh, you mean that historically long,
yes,
whatever the hell it is you did over the weekend?
But on the bright side, TJ's on the boulevard, food truck parked just outside in the parking lot, right off the bar. You go out in the little smoking area and you can go right out there and get ordered.
Correct.
Holy freaking crap!
Good stuff, huh?
Man alive! I managed to keep myself from eating all night long. I only ate once. He's got tater tot nachos, like tater tots and meat and cheese.
You think he's open right now?
Yeah. No, I think he might close by now. I'm not sure.
You had me at tater tot.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, dude,
she was open.
Some of those
starving.
You could. There was no way you could sit there and not eat because that's all you could smell the whole. Because he's got brisket and ribs and everything, and it's just you're sitting out there just drooling on yourself.
It's really weird because I'm a big steak fan and all that kind of stuff. I'm just not a fan of brisket for some reason. Why am I not a fan of brisket?
I don't even know if I've had it, to be perfect. I can't remember if I've tried it yet or not.
Yeah, I went over to a couple people's homes and they're like, "Here, try the brisket," and I'm like, I don't like it.
No, I don't.
That's just like people that go out and eat what is it they eat on St. Patty's Day?
Sauerkraut.
sauerkraut, and
it's
what's
corn
corned beef,
and sauerkraut.
like that corned beef
sauerkraut.
stuff. Oh my! I'd literally rather hang myself with dental floss.
Wow.
Wow.
That's how nasty that stuff is.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Wait, it's corned beef and cabbage, right?
Or corned
Yeah,
beef and cabbage.
corned
There we
beef
go.
and cabbage, yeah.
But the corned beef, the beef, or whatever that
Ugh.
stuff is, it's absolutely terrible. People that eat that are horrible human beings.
I'm really happy with myself right now. I stole some of your lifesavers.
Horrible. I'm calling people horrible human beings because they eat corned beef and cabbage.
Yeah.
Has nothing to do against the Scottish people or whatever.
Well, I was gonna say, you just weren't happy with just Australia hating you, huh?
Well, right? Yeah, I had to get. I need to get Scotland on board too.
Right. Gonna make a party out of this whole thing.
Right. No, actually, that's to
Oh,
me
what
that's my
is
favorite
happening
holiday.
right now?
St. Patrick's Day.
St. Patty's Day is that. I mean, you don't have to buy anybody Christmas presents. You don't have to like show up to somebody's house for a bunch of meals. You don't.
That's because it's not Christmas. It's St. Patrick's Day.
I understand that, and then we can all just get hammered for
Yeah, I knew
and
that.
have an excuse of why we're getting hammered.
I'm sorry, Matt. I forgot to tell
Yeah.
them it was even in the chat box. Matt says he's gonna make a four-man team, and Hollywood and your three best opens, and you guys will play. That's what he wants to do.
Well, first of all, I get my three open players against his three open players.
John,
He better list his open players because I know some of these people out there in fantasy land that think they're open players and they're advanced players.
John Wilson just won comment of the day. He said, says a guy that eats peanut butter with eggs.
Right.
Right.
But hey, say everything you want, but if you haven't tried it, don't knock it. I mean,
He says
you
it's
know.
his pool league team, by the way.
Yeah, and who's on his pool league team?
I don't know.
People that he's going to say are open players. Like, for example, Sean's not an open player. If Sean plays on his team, Sean is not an open player.
It's him, Butchie,
Right, that's Sean.
Shorty, and Oder.
Steve Oder is also an
Yeah,
advanced player.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to say. That's Steve Oder and Sean are both advanced players. So I can, as long as I can get two advanced players that I want to have, sure.
Or we could just do.
Hey, you can get open players. Why I have two advanced players
Yeah.
on my team? That doesn't sound fair.
Matt says Sean and Oder are both open players
They're
in
not.
every
They're
state
not.
team.
They're not.
No, they're not.
I'm just reading what the chat box says, man. Don't be biting my head off. Already sneaks that 2 down there, and I think he
Hit that really nice.
yeah got it.
I mean, I'm not going to argue. I know people like to argue about it, but I can guarantee you Steve Oder and Sean are both advanced players. They may not be high-level advanced players, but they're advanced players nonetheless.
That's one of those things that I've always. The one thing about pool players, I think I love it and hate it at the same time. Every pool player is the best. You ask them, they're the best. They can beat anybody until it's time to play somebody.
Yeah,
Then
they don't want to.
then they're like, oh no, I'm not that good.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing about it is there's also there's always, it's been happening a lot here lately, but people claiming to be open players when they're not, and not, I'm not saying anything about Steve or Sean, like they're going around claiming that, because they haven't claimed that, but I promise you, if they go over to the Clinton tournament, they both play as advanced, guaranteed.
Well, then that falls back to something we talk about a lot. Is that you have to take the human interaction out of rating a person. It has to be. It has to.
And
be,
I understand.
and
that.
no matter what's and this isn't even an argument about what system to use. This is just an argument that a system
needs to be put in
used.
place. Absolutely, because I promise you, if Steve Oder and Sean both had enough weeks in or games in through the Fargo system example, they'd both be considered what you considered an advanced player.
Yeah.
or if the system, depending on how they word their system. But I mean, if they were, let's say they were an open player. Well, if they were an open player, then because in the world of Fargo, I'm actually considered a novice player. Where
Right.
my rate
Right.
is. So it all when I say they might be an open player in the Fargo rate system, but I'm a novice in that
Yeah.
system. So it all depends on how you want to look at it, like I said. But I promise you, they would, and I totally agree. And there's people that will argue with me till they're blue in the face about the whole Fargo thing. But to me, until pool has a nationwide or a global ranking system that everybody has to play in,
Well, and it's going to have to be something that's going to keep track of everything that you play in.
yes. Well, that's what I'm saying. And like I said, it's unrealistic. It's never going to happen.
No.
Because then you have people that play in the APA league. Now, I've never played in APA. I never have. But I've heard people talk about that and the horror stories of the
Yeah.
dumping and all the stuff that goes on in that
Yeah.
league. And it's just like, I don't,
Yeah.
To me, and
Now-
this is just me. I play to win every single game I play.
Yeah.
And that's just the way it should be. That's how it should go. And then your handicap is what your handicap is.
Right.
But no, okay. Just in a quick question, APA is it a call pocket or a slop league?
The
It's
way I
a-
understood it, the
it's
APA
a
8
call-
ball is a slop. Well,
it's
I thought
called
it was
ball.
a slop.
It's
Don't-
called, isn't it called ball?
Don't you have to like put a patch beside
For the
pocket
8-ball.
For the 8-ball.
Right, but other than that,
But they
it's
can
just
slop
called
anything
ball.
in.
They can just say, "I'm going to make the
wow.
2-ball."
The way I understood it, that's how it
You can-
works.
yeah,
You can
you
say
could-
you're shooting the 2-ball, and if
And
it
yeah,
goes
I'm
in,
making the 2-ball, and yeah, it goes in. It goes in.
Yeah, go 3 rails and go off the 8
Because
ball.
that's how that.
That's
yeah,
not,
that's what I
that's
see. Yeah,
not
Matt.
cool.
That's what I thought. Who's Shorty and why? Because I'm not understanding. Because Matt says you also think Shorty should be spotting Trent 2 games.
I don't know
Oh,
who
that's Ryan.
Shorty is.
That's Ryan Short.
Who is it?
I don't know who Ryan Short is.
Oh,
He's-
Ryan.
Yeah, he's from. I thought he was from the Quad Cities.
I'm not going to sit and argue about who thinks what or whatever. I can just tell you that Steve Oder and Sean are not.
Especially the way Steve's been playing lately.
They're not open players. They're just not.
Steve has been monstrous lately.
Steve plays as an advanced player in Clinton, for
Right.
sure, 100% for sure. Now, I don't know if Sean's ever played over there, but if he did and he went by known abilities, so to speak, he would play as an advanced player, guaranteed. And that's not knocking them because they both play good.
Yeah.
I think Marty's going to tie it up here.
Yep, this is going to go 2-2 right here. As long as nothing silly happens.
Puts it away. So it's tied up.
I just say to Matt, he's an open player. I'm an
Right.
open player. We just play 1-on-1, and
Right.
we'll settle
Or-
this up like men.
Or he can grab. What's his name? Sean.
Yeah, if he
gra-
can
he
have
grabbed-
Steve, and I'll play
yeah.
with Jason.
Or I'll grab Rick and. I'll
Or
put
yeah,
him
you
with-
guys can do
yeah.
that.
He
Yeah, that'd be
says
a good
he
game.
says Oder got beat by Hollywood 4-0, so now Hollywood's an advanced.
Nope, that's not how it works.
That's not how that works.
Dog.
I also beat-
Sunshine's
hey,
a dog's ass every once in a while.
Hey, I also played Jason Welker, who was a high advanced player, and I beat him 1 out of 500 times that I played
Yeah.
him.
And that was probably because he had to poop or something.
No,
I believe.
actually, what it was is he had been trying to.
Or
he
as
wa-
Will Thompson would say, his blood sugar was low.
He was
Yeah.
trying. He was,
Diabetes.
yeah, he was trying a new break.
Yeah,
He was
it's
trying a new
awesome.
break that night, and he couldn't make a ball. And he was getting frustrated. And and he kept tinkering around with his break all night. And so, since he was messing with that, we played for like 2 hours, and I beat him by 1 game. That was and literally that was probably the first time I'd ever beaten him in 500 tries.
Big break, but he doesn't get anything.
Yeah, this table over here at times can be real stingy on giving up balls on the break. That's for sure.
I meant to look at that break of Brett's not too long ago, and I forgot to show you guys. We saved it there.
It's going to play the 2 over here. It doesn't. Apparently, it does go by the 7. It does. He gets back up table, and that's
Too
going to
far, he's
go
gonna
right
scratch.
in the hole. That is called Kojak in a subway. What?
I didn't say a word.
The ghost is in the hole. Hey, you want to learn some new pool lingo? You hang out with me and you'll hear it.
We got a new segment for Off the Rail, Hollywood's pool lingo.
For like 10 minutes. Just have
just
a list of
sit
stuff.
there and just ramble on.
Hey, I've watched every YouTube YouTube fucking or freaking video of pool, and I've heard it all. Different sayings that they say that I couldn't, squat in a rock. To me, a year ago, when if somebody would have said to me, "Hey, are you squatting a rock?" I would have been like, "My bathroom stuff is my own private business."
Right?
You know
But
what I'm saying?
You don't make your bathroom stuff your own private business.
No, I was going to say you share that with us,
Right.
even when we don't want to know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you
Or
want to know my bathroom habits,
the-
I'll let you know. I do
The common
have a little bit
statement
of
common statement of I'm currently pooping while watching this or
Wow, I do
while
most of
reading this.
I do most of my social media while I'm on the crapper. I mean, that is a true story.
I think that's probably true of quite a few people.
I do
Yeah.
get up about 4 or 5 times a night to pee because I have an enlarged prostate, in case you guys are wondering about that. So if there's anything else you'd like to know, I'll tell you. I'm going to get some Flomax next week from the doctor. They said they were going to put me on Flomax
Oh, that'll help you out great.
so I can pee better and get an emptier
Oh,
bladder feeling, and then I'll sleep
Yeah.
better at night, they said.
What keeps happening here?
Well, you brought this up.
No, I didn't.
You did too.
No, I really don't know.
Hey, say what you want. It's entertaining.
Okay. Oh,
I think
amazing how he
Marty got
just
his
goes
girlfriend
back.
in here now, doesn't he? Is that Chrislyn over there?
Yeah. Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah, that was a fantastic shot and perfect shape on the 5 ball here. And the thing about it is if you hit this correctly, come out, play the 6 in the side, and leave a little bit of an angle, come right down to the 7. If he thinks about it, anyways. See, you don't do that. That's where the knowledge of the game just needs to improve. There was no sense in that. He had an angle to where he could have followed that, played the 6 in the side, and left a good angle to come down to the 7.
I think he's still playing a little frustrated.
Yeah, he made that work, but it just made it a lot harder on himself. Is all I was getting at.
Right. But I think, like I said, I think it comes out of a.
Well, I mean, it's not like they're playing bad for their speed. They are, like I said, they're 4-something. Fargo Raiders. That's. Oh no!
No, he's all right. The
and-
glove is new. I don't think I've ever seen Brett wear a glove before.
Yeah, it might be a new thing. I tried. I just have a better feel of what's going on if I don't have that glove on. It's just, but it's a thing where it's to each his own. Now I carry a glove with me because there's times where I've been over in Clinton where it's been hot and muggy outside and it's hot and muggy inside.
Right.
And my pool cue likes to stick to my hand. So other than that, that's the only time you'll ever see me wearing a glove. And I can play with it. It just doesn't feel comfortable. But Jason plays with a glove, and if he takes his off, he feels naked. So there you have it.
When he jumps out.
3-2.
Well, like I said earlier, I mean, I think this is a coin flip. I think they could play this. I think they could do races to 7, and they'd go back and forth all day long. I just don't think anybody at this time in their pool career, so to speak, have enough talent to blow the other one out in this game.
Remember, it's the third set now. They played an 8-ball, 9-ball. Marty took the 8-ball. Brett took the 9-ball.
What time is it?
It's
9 o'clock.
You need to go?
No, I'm fine.
Oh.
Hollywood, I work so hard. I work in my sleep, so we're good.
Yeah, I will not be working for the next several days as I have to go see the doc tomorrow morning, and they're going to shoot a bunch of crap in me. It's the worst day ever.
Yeah.
So then I'll be laid up for, and the thing about it is I'm just now starting to feel normal again, and then they
Right,
whack
and
me
then
with
you're-
that stuff again, and
right.
then I feel like poo for a week. But, you know, they're trying to save my life, so it's hard to bitch. I couldn't, you know, people over there at CGH, I know a lot of people, you know, knock the system over there and stuff like that, but they've done nothing but smiles and doing the best they can for me, and I, you know, have to give them guys a shout out. They're always been really good to me. Dr. Steves especially really has gone the extra mile for me. Couldn't be happier with my service, so to speak, with their service, I guess. And did he hook himself there? Oh, that's the 3. Never mind.
Three's out in
I thought
front.
this was the 2 ball down here. My bad. That's a great shot. And here's somewhere where you either got to learn how to shoot left-handed or get the rake out. But he could stroke that good enough, I guess. Now, what do you do here? Do you try to be a hero and try to get it in, break the 9 and 10 out of there? Nope, he's not going to do that. Actually, in all reality, I think he's better off missing that shot. Because I guarantee you Marty's going to take a swat at it, and he'll try to hit it hard and try to go over there and knock it out of there. You think?
I'm thinking probably you're right.
At least nobody's accusing me of being Marty's father.
Not yet, anyway.
No.
Are you his father?
I am not his father.
Okay.
I don't know who his father is, but
Just keeps getting weirder.
I promise you. Well, the last time we did a thing, everybody thought he was my kid. And I'm like, well, first of all, I'm not that old. And oh boy, what a shot. And second of all, he spells his last name different, so he can't possibly be my child.
Maybe he does it because he's embarrassed.
Oh well, we did agree that we would do a podcast sometime on how many kids we think I have.
Oh Lord,
We could do that sometime.
That could take days.
We should do it just like a podcast and just call it podcast all about nothing, like the French show. You know, just start a podcast, just start blurting out stuff. I don't know, talk about hemorrhoids. Whatever. Every day would be a different subject. Although I would like to have a podcast that doesn't involve politics or religion.
Right.
Because we hear enough of that stuff on Facebook already.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's done the 8 ball here. Yeah, I just don't think he felt comfortable with that at all. Marty. Now, if Marty can keep his wits about him here, he should be able to get out here. Some people like to play this, go 1, 2 rails and back around to on the opposite.
I'm going a little high right English.
Yeah, some people like to hit it that way too. It's just whatever you're comfortable with here. Let's see what he decides. Yeah, he tried to do that, and once again he hit that shot, and it's like beating a dead horse, but you can't hit it with that English. You just can't do that. If you're gonna do it, you gotta spin the cue ball. Because the cue ball is always when you're at that funny angle, it's always going to come right back at the corner pocket. And some will tell you that bottom rail down there is a little livelier than the rest of them. I guess it's never really bothered me. But Jason swears up and down that bottom rail is a little bit more alive than the rest of the rails on the table. And welcome to playing on a valley is all I can say. Now, if somebody wants to buy me 2 brand new diamonds, I'll put them in here.
I'm sure you would.
And then they got to pay to get them covered too, because they're expensive to get covered. Oh, I thought he overcut it. All right, we got to tie a game.
I thought he tried to miss that.
Don't forget, if you enjoy free live streaming, pool, and more, make sure you like and follow us on our social accounts. Links are here and in our video description. We're on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. And don't forget, if you want to call us about your fight night, call us at 833-TNT-POOL, 868-7665.
Don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like and subscribe.
Yeah, we did that match between Jason and River, and yeah, we didn't get nearly the views as far as it goes for like what we would get if we share it all to all the accounts and stuff on Facebook, because it just you don't have that option.
I
But
can't.
we still got quite a, we got 300 and some views on that match. That wasn't
Now
bad.
that you mention that, and I can't remember if I put that on to Facebook or not.
I don't think you did. No.
I'll have to go and check. If I didn't, I'll get it on there. I forgot all about that.
What I want you to do is put it on DVD, and then I want to send that DVD to Jason for Christmas presents.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm going to do that.
Do it, because I want to send it to him.
I'm going to do it.
All right. I don't know if that was a good hit. Nope, and it was not. The table looks nice and wide open here. Now, once again, we are dealing with handicappers that are a little... he just hooked himself on the tip.
Ooh.
Turn me down for a second, sir. I got to go use the restroom again.
I'm not sure what was happening there.
I don't know either, but
There's marbles in there.
oh mercy.
I'm going to stretch.
Oh, all right. Marty's taking a look around. I kind of got distracted with Hollywood moving around here. See what he's trying to do. Oh, nice hit. He had to sneak around all that stuff and get around to get that 2, and he managed to do it. So he didn't give a ball, and it looks like he might have even hooked Brett. So Brett's going to have to try to find some way to get to that 2 ball. We're live here in the Pigeon Coop in Rock Falls, Illinois, where TNT fights. Excuse me. Takes a big swing at it. Moves a bunch of stuff around. Gives it ball in hand. I'll bring Marty back to the table. See what he's going to do here. Takes cue ball middle of the table. He's going to play a 2 ball. All the way up. Puts that away nice. Cue ball comes back almost to the center of the table to play this 3 ball. Puts that away nice. Comes back to the center again. Plays 4. He's looking at what he needs to get to. What he needs to do to get to this 5. It does not go down in the corner, I don't believe. He needs to try to maybe get it behind it or break things up. Hopefully he doesn't overshoot trying to do it. Comes up and hooks himself on the 8 ball. Now he can't even get to the 5. He's going to take a kick at it here. Gets a good hit, and I think he's going to get lucky. Nope, he bumps it. So he did get a good legal hit, so he didn't give up ball in hand. So Brett will come back here. It's going to be a tough cut to try to cut. He's going to go after it. Caught a little. He's not going to leave the greatest shot, that's for sure. But I think he's going to be able to cut this in. Uh-oh. right in the side pocket. Scratches. Gives Brett ball in hand. He's up at the top of the table now playing the 7 ball. Probably going to play the 8 in the side. He does. Catch a couple of rails, come back up, play the 9 in the bottom.
Wrong side of the 9 ball. No.
Yeah. I think he was wanting to get around there to play his
Right.
back up and shoot in the same pocket again. He's going to have to really come around the table quite a few. Oh, he tried so hard for the leave and forgot to make the ball. So that'll bring Brett to the table with the easiest shot. See what he's going to do. I somehow completely missed what happened. What did Brett do?
He rattled the pocket with the 9 ball.
And then it came back out.
Yeah.
And left this almost the exact same shot.
No, because the 9 was down by the 10 ball.
Right. Marty shot that and left this.
No, Brett shot the 9 and rattled
Oh.
it is late.
I'm all discombobulated. The gloves are
Oh.
throwing me off. Ooh. That's what I'm going with. Yeah, the gloves. The gloves are throwing me off.
There you go. Right on the rail. Brutal.
Yeah. As if the hard shots aren't hard enough. And you gotta leave yourself on the rail. I hate that. Oh, no.
That ain't gonna work.
No. If you're gonna miss, I suppose that's how you do it.
Right.
That's a tough shot right there. What's he do with this? I mean, you can't really cut it, can you?
I don't know. Kind of no man's land right there. You almost have to play the shot.
Oh my gosh, I thought he had it. Yeah, because there's nothing you can really do. You're back. Don
Do
Colt,
we still have some chit chatting going on over there or something?
Don Koltoff said that it's getting hard to watch.
Well, you know, and as we all know, I mean, sometimes you have good nights and bad nights. Both of them aren't playing up to their ability. But there's also, quite a few people in here watching. The stream's going.
Right, yeah. I mean, well,
It's pressure that you're not used to. I know people can sit on the outside.
But
Hey,
both of these
strap
guys,
up, get on the stream, and come give it a
both
shot.
of them have played on the stream. Brett obviously is a career TNT fight player.
Jesus.
And Marty, I don't know if Marty's actually done a fight night or not.
I don't believe
just
so.
City
I
Cup
think
deal.
he's done the City Cup.
Maybe a
and,
few tournaments.
yeah,
on
a couple Friday night tournaments.
Well, when you play on the stream in a tournament, it's not such a big deal because you don't really notice it so much. But in this setting here, there's one match going on and everybody's watching you.
Yeah.
And I don't care what anybody says, it makes a difference.
Shoots the one all the way down. Nice shot. Great shape for the 2.
I just
So
picture
anybody
it-
that wants to sit on the rail and say, "Oh, these guys are terrible," which,
Oh,
I'd appreciate it if you didn't,
right.
I challenge you to get yourself a match and don't set yourself up a cream puff. I'll set you up a match.
There you go.
And I'll set you up against somebody that I believe is a good match for you. I'm usually pretty fair. I usually can set up fair games. I don't think I've ever set up a blowout one way or the other.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah,
Who have I set up that was a blowout? I just don't know who.
I'm just messing with you.
But and then we'll see how well you play. Put a
Right.
few bucks on it and put you on the stream. We'll invite some people over to just sit and watch you play. And I promise you that pressure is something that you might not easily deal with.
Yeah, because not only you're on the stream and you in your head, people are watching, but then you got us over here, and we're talking about you, and
Sure.
it's
Or we're talking about the bathroom habits. You never
right,
know.
right.
Yeah.
Well, see, yeah,
It's a
if
crap. It's a
little
crapshoot.
of players
There you
knew
go.
that we're most of the time not even really talking about them. These other streamers talking about the pool game and stuff that they're streaming,
That's
just
crazy, isn't it?
it's a hack
Yeah.
move. Hack move.
Yeah.
Why? Oh,
Well, I don't know
no.
if he's going to scratch, but
No.
he's definitely going to have to get the short stick out.
Yep. There he goes.
There's a lot of streamers out there that do good work. I mean, I like anybody that does it, and
Yeah, I'm a fan of everybody who brings us.
I
action.
listened to these two guys doing commentary. It was a week or so ago. It's on the. They just put it out. They just did a state tournament, and I watched it on YouTube, and now their stream escapes me. And them two, well, there's several different guys that help out, but there's one main guy, and they laugh and they talk and they BS each other and all the, and they just have a good time. It was fun to listen to. Yeah, did they talk about every shot? No, but
That's
they were
boring.
definitely set up and having a good time. And don't get me wrong, there's a time to be serious and stuff like that. You got big matches and stuff like that going on. If you commentate in a $10,000 match, you got a little different scenario going on.
Hmm.
He's going to get lucky, and the 6 ball's going to get tough.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, it got tough. Yeah, he can hit it, but
now, it's what can you do with the cue ball here? I mean, obviously, a more experienced player would nudge that 6, try to bump it into the 7, or lay it over the 7, come back down here and use the 9 as his blocker. You could hit the 6, hit the 6 out of there and try to get the cue ball in behind the 7. But that takes really good cue ball control, and you kind of start getting up into the mid-advanced level play before you can really start handling them kind of shots with any regularity or confidence. Right here's got a little bit of a touch. If he can make this, it's pretty much natural shape on the 7 because the cue ball, it's going to come back and forth. And he got decent on that. I mean, he can get the cue ball now. He's just got to, draw into it, try to hit the bottom rail. That's way too hard.
yeah, he's gonna scratch.
It's
Nope.
I mean, he got lucky. He got lucky.
He did.
He got lucky there. There's no reason to hit it
Yeah.
quite that
clobbered
hard,
that.
but I mean, it worked out for him. Come back, play the 9 on the side, play shape for then. When you need to leave your angle for the 10 ball, did he leave it? Yes, I believe he did.
Yeah.
Very nice shot here, and that's thinking right there. Instead of being silly with the cue ball. All right, Brett's going to go up 5-3 over Marty here. And don't forget TNT Fight Nights, boys and girls out there. If you got something you want to get set up, hey, we're more than welcome to set you up. CBN Construction. Bill builds it best, Mr. William Lilly.
Willy Lily.
Yes, area code 815-716-6727. We offer all your construction needs as well as your heating and cooling services and installations. Licensed, insured, bonded. Call Bill. Bill builds it best.
9th rack of the set, racing to 7. What the?
What?
The hell was that?
Hey, I took another happy pill. Leave me alone.
Oh, good lord.
Good lord.
Hey, just be lucky I didn't take a happy pill and have a gummy. You would have a real S show on your hands right now.
I'm just gonna leave that one alone for now. So
Starts with an S, ends with a T.
there
2 middle letters are H and I.
looks like the players are stepping outside for a second. Take a moment.
What are they going to do out there?
I don't know.
Neither one of them smoke. What is going on?
I don't know. It's a conspiracy.
Yeah.
It's a conspiracy,
Oh,
I
at
tell you.
least Kristen's over there. Kristen's over there texting on her phone.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy, I'm telling you. Don't forget, if you're watching us on YouTube, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. And if you're watching us on Facebook, hit the like and follow button so you don't miss anything. All kinds of stuff coming up. Working on some cool announcements to make after the first of the year about some new takes on league play.
Yeah.
TNT's going to try some stuff. Going to work with the Pigeon Coop on some stuff. Where's my button?
And I can kind of let the cat out of the bag a little bit. You know, what we were going to try to do, we're going to try to put something together when at the end of the year we can have a state-like tournament for all of us in this area.
Right. Working out the details.
So me and Bud's just got to work on it. And I forgot to tell you that I did talk to those people, so we'll go over that. Remind me when we're done here. I did talk to some people about some prices and some stuff and yada, yada, yada.
All right.
I completely forgot to tell you about it. That's all.
I was thinking about it. I was going to ask you today, but I hadn't gotten there.
Yeah, I went and talked to them. However, well, basically, I guess I can say it over the air because it didn't get me anywhere because the people that I have to talk to or whatever it was, you know, because of the COVID, blah, 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 I can't get a hold of them until next week.
Gotcha.
So, but basically what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to put our stamp on well, the way we think things would go and to be able to have a big end of the year state-like tournament, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And we'll just have to see how it all works out here. You won't be qualifying for anything. If you're in our league, you'll be able to play the big tourney at the end of the year type thing.
Yeah, you'll qualify for our tournament.
That is correct.
Ouch.
And it'll always stay local, so, you know, there will be no hotel fees. There will be none of that jazz. You'll just have to call Noble's Cab to get a ride home when you get hammered. I'm sure he'll be up and running. Oh, boy, did he.
Oh, no.
He got that's bad luck there, but he clipped that so thin. All right, Marty's got a chance to get himself back in the game here. Get the 4. Put some heat on this guy. I am going to tell you, if you ever get a chance to meet Marty, ask him to take a look at that Tiger cue. That's such a beautiful pool stick. The video does not do that pool cue any justice because that pool cue is just, it's so nice. I mean, I'd never play with it, but it's a beautiful stick. I wouldn't play with it because it's not my Gibson, number one.
Oh,
And
here we go.
And number 2, I can't play with a wooden shaft anymore. I just can't do it. I tried to hit a couple of them and just can't do it.
Jesus. I'm just going to let that
I know.
let that comment go.
There's so many.
What?
He's a real boy now.
What?
He's a real boy now.
What are you talking about?
Oh my God. If we were doing shots every time these guys scratch, we'd be messed up.
I am messed up. What are you talking about? What is there something going on in the chat room that I'm missing out on here, guys?
What are you talking about? No, we're the wooden shaft thing. Just let it go.
You stepped up to the actual.
I was talking about wooden shafts. I can't hit them anymore. I don't understand what's so funny about that.
You call me later after you rewatch the show.
No, I understand. I understand what you think is funny, but I was being serious.
What?
I know it's hard to believe.
Look at this guy.
Good Lord.
Firing him in
Yeah,
there.
he's trying to get to the hill here.
He's done with this.
But you know,
Oh,
and that is what we call the same guy syndrome.
Yep.
Now, did you watch that when he went to bank that ball? He actually took a look at it. He took his time, and then he hit it. That 5 ball there, he bent over and took a whack at it. Didn't
Yep.
he was halfway out of his stance before the ball even got down halfway down the table. And that's I've told him about them bad habits all the time. Well, another one of Brett's really bad habits is he gets to playing and he's on and off his phone the whole time he's trying to play. And I'll tell anybody that'll listen, if you think that you play while doing that, you're absolutely wrong.
No
Did he
way.
call that?
Wow, the thing about it is
He called that.
he had to have.
No,
he
I
didn't.
guess he didn't. In all reality, I think he was just trying to play safe.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to give it back to him.
Yep, he does.
Which, in all reality, I don't give it back to him.
No way. I'm
No.
taking that.
I would call the 6 ball and I would play a 2-way shot. I'd call it over in the corner, in the opposite corner over here, down at the bottom right-hand corner. And I'd hit it in such a fashion that if I missed it, that the 6 ball would come up about half the rail and the cue ball would still, he'd have some type of an awkward bank shot or something. And then leave shape for myself on the 7 because the 7 goes back up in that corner pocket. Or if you get a little long on it or something like that, you can play the side pocket, whatever. But let's see what he does here. See, he'll probably stun it and hit the crap out of it. Which that would have worked out if it would have went in.
But well,
somebody's going to get on the hill eventually. I promise you. And I'm certainly not making fun of the players. I know how difficult it can be
Good Lord.
to struggle. You know what I'm saying?
just
We've all
not-
been there. But like I said, they're both struggling a little bit here tonight.
they're at this point now where they just almost seem like they're shooting with their eyes closed sometimes.
And it's funny. What I find hilarious more than anything is you get people that'll be watching a stream and they'll be like, "Oh, I'll play either one of these guys. They're terrible. This, that, whatever."
Right.
And then then well, first of all, most of them will never play. They'll never try it. But if and when they do, and I'm not going to use anybody's name in particular, but we had one gentleman. Although I didn't put him on. He wasn't on the TNT stream, but I did put him on one stream where I told him the camera was on. Let's just put it that way. And then I let him shoot, and he probably missed 500,000 shots in 4 games. The guy plays so bad. And then I rewound it for him so he could watch it. He's like, "Jesus, I didn't think I missed that many times." I said, "Well, that's the whole thing. You don't see that on. You don't think that in your mind when you're playing leagues or doing this or that. You don't remember missing the 4 or 5, 6 shots. But then you watch it on a stream, and all of a sudden you realize that you've missed a ton."
Left him a long shot.
Yeah, he's got to try to cross pick this, doesn't he?
I think so.
Oh no,
No,
he could dig it in there. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, but he
Problem
was,
is
he's on the wrong side of the 8 ball.
And
Yeah.
the thing about it is, this is the shot. I don't know that he'll think about it, but you hit this with a little high right. You play it off the short rail at the bottom to the long rail and kick the 8 ball in the side pocket.
Right.
That's how you're supposed to do that. You hit that cue ball, so it's just coming off 1, 2, about where the third diamond is by the 8 ball there. That's about where you want that cue ball to go. I don't know what he's trying here, but you don't do that. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, that was probably not the best call.
No, and that's just, once again, when you're at a lower Fargo rate, it's a lot of it's because of your decision making. You just haven't got to the point where your knowledge of the game can sometimes just having good smarts on what you're doing on the table will win you a lot of games, even if you're playing bad. get to the safeties, do what you got to do. I've played matches before with people where I sat and play, I had a straight in shot and just elected to play a safety because I was playing so bad. I figured, well, screw it, I'll let him get out, and if he doesn't get out, I'll make the last 2 balls.
Wow.
He missed that 9 ball, something weird.
Okay, perfect example right here. His odds of banking this in are what? 10%?
I'm going with like 5.
Okay, because you got to hit this with a little inside English, which he probably doesn't understand. But what he should do is thin it off the 9, leave it up here on the long rail, and he's not, which he didn't do, and then put the cue ball back over there about where it landed, and then leave the guy a bank shot or something tough. And now you left him something easy.
Let him back into this game right now. He's not careful.
Yeah, he certainly has tried. That worked out pretty nice right there. Yep. He says it's good. It's 5-4. I feel hill. I do. Don't forget about A&A Flooring. Area code 815-632-0675. Their service area is 50-mile radius of Sterling, Illinois. They're located at 2528 East Lincoln Way, Sterling, Illinois, 61081. Their hours of operation Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Saturday they're open 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. So go check out A&A Flooring. All right, he's breaking the 10th rack here in our race to 7. Yeah, James, I'll have to get up your way sometime and come hang out with you during a pool league night or something.
Sure.
Watch you get drunk.
I don't drink when I play.
Yeah, see, a lot of people used
Wait,
to.
I gotta take that back. Not on league night. I mean, I'll have a few beers, but
Right.
every once in a while.
Right. And I got to the point where when I started to take this game seriously about 4 years ago, a little over 4 years ago now, my drinking during pool leagues dramatically dropped off because
Right.
I just could not, and some people are able to do it. I'm not one of them. A couple beers in me, and my pool game goes right in the dumpster.
Yeah, I started out.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think I'm playing good, but
Yeah.
that's not the case.
I started out playing when I couldn't even drink, so
Yeah. And there's a lot of people that learn this game drinking. You know what I mean?
right.
And I was the same way. I was the same way with golf. A lot of guys played golf. Drive a 12-pack and off they go. I just couldn't drink and golf at the same time.
Yeah. I can't golf entirely. I'm terrible.
I was decent at golf. I mean, I know I'm going to say this, people are going to go, oh wow, but I was probably, with the exception of my uncle Jimmy, the guys that I played with were all considerably better than I was. Me and Jimmy were closer to the same speed, and I could, I had shot even par in 18 holes, a couple times, but I could shoot in mid-70s, which was good. But the problem was, I played with Eric Marsh, Jason Welker, Heath Warner, and a bunch of guys that played under par.
Yeah.
They'd shoot in the mid-60s. It was, I'd shoot a 75 and I'd be ecstatic, and I was low man on the totem pole. That's insane. I played with some guys that could play really good golf.
Chad Belmont from Clinton is an unbelievable golfer.
Yeah.
Well, he's an unbelievable pool player too, but he's
yeah.
possibly even a better golfer.
I wouldn't say that. He plays pretty good though.
He plays good.
Oh, well, in the way I understand it, his family, they're like naturally gifted at at sports and stuff like that, hand-eye coordination stuff.
I don't know why that struck me as funny the way you said that. But
What's that?
just
Hand-eye
coordination?
Hand-eye coordination stuff.
Well,
Brett wants he likes the hill part of what you're saying. I just don't think he wants the other hill added to it. I think he wants to just get himself on it and be done with this.
And then he.
Oh,
And the thing about it is once again we've seen a player, and this happens a lot when you're playing. This sounds strange, but I would almost rather play somebody as good, if not better than me, because you don't get a lot of this going on. You know, you break. If they've missed a shot, the table is usually open and off you go. They don't get lucky and leave you stuff like this jazz right here. Except when you're playing Jason Welker. He is a donkey. And if anybody heard me say that they heard me right. He is a donkey. All right, now Brett's got a shot here. Now this is actually a legit bank shot here. You go for this one here. It's not a difficult bank shot at all.
I'm not banking that at all. I'm cutting that in the corner.
Well, I didn't think it cut, but if it cuts, you take the cut. Oh yeah. Okay, he can cut it. Okay, I didn't think he could cut it.
Oh, maybe that. Oh, you
gotta hit it first. Oof.
Hey, this is looking like a tie game, boys.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll back and jack it, and we'll sit here for 3 more sets. And
oh, that's gonna be a negative for
You,
me.
No,
yeah,
you
can
don't wanna do
you,
that?
You can
Nah.
do that
I
too.
got bologna sandwiches in the house.
leave
I'll
you
make
some.
you one.
That's all right. I gotta work in the morning. So
I'll leave
do?
you some crayons and stuff.
Hey, I don't have to work ever.
yeah.
You have fun at work.
Man.
I'll be thinking about you while I'm taking a nap.
Oh, I always have fun at work.
What do you do?
I work at Doty's Collision Center in Mount Carroll.
And what do you do there?
A little bit of everything. Mostly detailing and
Right.
like my business.
Gotcha. Yeah, when I first got out of high school, I went to work for a place called Hall's Auto Body Shop, and I became the head painter, and I thought I'm never going to
Nice.
do electrical work again in my life, and I was wrong. I ended up doing electrical work.
I was wrong.
Turn me down again. I got to go outside.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, that didn't go quite well, did it?
No.
So Brett finds his way to the hill. Racing 7 here in the 10-ball set. Brett and Marty tied up. Marty took the 8-ball set 7-2. What was the 9-ball set? 7-4? 7-3? 4, I think.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Brett's on the hill here. Looking to close this out. Live from the Pigeon Coop, Rock Falls, Illinois, TNT Fights. I'm Bud. It's James Brashaw over there in Hollywood. You heard him wander off. He'll be back momentarily. Don't forget, if you're enjoying what you see and you'd like to see more, make sure you hit the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, and like and follow on Facebook, and make sure when you get that option to turn on the live notifications for videos on Facebook, you do that so you don't miss anything. Off the Rails on Friday, and Off the Rail on Friday nights at 7 o'clock. Where we talk anything and everything pool. We'll also share your tournament results and league standings and all kinds of stuff. If you're an operator, just give us a call. Send it in. Anything we can do to highlight the effort you're putting in every day or every week or every weekend. All the tournament directors and the operators out there giving us events to participate in.
Yeah, it's hoping that the pool gets back to some sort of normalcy here over the next few months, and
For sure.
because the thing about it is, James, and I don't know about what you're thinking, but I don't know if Illinois ACS State's going to happen again this year.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I know
did.
they've lowered eligibility for a lot of stuff. So you got what Midwest coming up in January.
They're still supposed to have that.
They're said they have so far, yeah.
And I've got to ask the guys that talk to me about playing in that too, because
The
I have
deadline,
not
the
heard
entry
anything.
fee deadline is coming up too. and-
23rd of December
Yeah,
Which one's that?
for
It's
Midwest.
ACS Midwest.
Oh, yeah,
for-
yeah, right.
is-
And that's being held
River Center.
River
River
Center,
Center,
yeah.
correct? Yeah. And I hope it goes over. I'm
Oh,
sure. I thought about going down there and just playing singles 8-ball, 9-ball, and then play the 8-ball and the 9-ball, and then just come home. But I agreed to play with a couple guys, but since then I haven't really heard much. So I don't know who's taking care of it. But if they don't take care of it, I guess we won't go play.
Yeah.
I went down there. I think it
sounds
was.
like he called the combination.
Safety.
Can't remember if it was last year or the year before. I believe it was the year before last. And it snowed. It was miserable.
Yeah, that was actually
Was it last year?
that was
No.
last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember riding down there with I think Tim Kiefer.
Oh, Tim Kiefer riding anywhere with him on a perfectly normal
I don't
sunny
think he-
afternoon
Yeah, I don't
could
think he
be
was
an
dri-
experience.
He wasn't driving. It was I can't even remember what his name is.
That guy doesn't even know how to shut the volume off on his cellular phone. I love Tim though. He's fun to hang out with. Some of the stories he's got are
Oh.
amazing.
Can imagine.
But I'm not lying to you when I say he has no clue how to shut the volume off on his cell phone. We were at state and he was told 4 different times to shut his volume off on his phone. He couldn't figure out how to do it. And I thought I was bad when it came to technology.
He's got to sneak around this 9-ball to get to the 5 here. And he does. Nice shot.
He does, and once again, here you go. I mean, now you're in a position. Let's try not to be a hero. Let's just play the 6-ball, get it back up table. Get the cue ball in behind the 10 or something, and use that as a blocker, or come up with something here. Because why take the high risk shot and give the guy a game, get his confidence back up, play safety on the guy. I'm not sure if he called a shot, but if he called a safety, then he did a darn good job there. Marty's looking a little bewildered.
Little.
Well, I mean, it's not going to be hard to hit it,
No.
but it's going to be hard to hit it and not completely leave the out to Brad.
Well, if you can hit it from the direction he's looking at here, I'd even come down here to this rail and kick at it 2 rails and try to call it up table. In the pocket on the left hand side there, but he's going to go after it this direction, and I just that's seeing
Yeah,
that's the problem. I mean, you
lefty
didn't give
out.
him ball in hand, but you might as well have given him ball in hand.
You left him a really good chance at an out, which is probably not something you want to do to someone who's on the hill.
No, I think the better shot is there. You take the kick shot, try to kick it up in the pocket, and this is no, it's a good shot. He's all right.
Oh, I was hoping he didn't catch that 8-ball and get stuck, but
If he'd hit that 8-ball thin, I think he might have rolled right over into the pocket and
He's
scratched.
making it hard.
Yeah, they've both been doing this because
Right.
now he's basically straight in, and that is not. I just don't foresee. Sometimes you got to be a shot maker. Just leave the cue ball down here towards this table. Don't scratch. Don't try to hit it real hard. Do something fancy. I mean, a higher skilled player, but that's the problem. You hit it too hard and then you screw yourself. But he can see it. A higher skilled player there would have played it off the rail, so the cue ball would have went up the table.
Right.
It's a little more difficult shot, and a lot of the, even myself, I don't know that I would try it, but I know a lot of higher skilled players that would have certainly done that. All right, Marty's got to come up with a shot here, and remember, got to hit this with a little bit of spin, because if you hit it basically with no English, this cue ball's going to come right back at him. Or sometimes you can overdo it, hit it with too much inside, you make it, and the cue ball will go in the other corner pocket. So
Right.
it's always a tricky shot on these. I've learned how to do it, but it took me years of breaking pool sticks to figure it out. See if he hits it with some pace. And he did.
See the scratch.
I say that was the trick. It tried to scratch, and he didn't leave himself real easy here. But at least he's got a shot at the table, straight in. You just got to bear down on it like he's doing. Just relax, take a breath, and hit the shot. All right, good shot there by Marty. See, there's where you want to hit them nice and stiff. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget Saturday, December 19th, Dave Place at Lanark, Illinois. $10 entry fee, $5 green fees, 100% payback. Money's going to be added based on the entries, double elimination, 8-ball, ACS state rules. The equal match handicap system will be in play for 24 checked in by 11:45 a.m. Sign-ups at the venue start at 11 and will be breaking at noon. And you can do online pre-registration, which is recommended. You can call us at 833-868-7665 or pre-register online at www.budiswiser.com. Net, sorry.
Jiminy.
Well, you turned it off on me too quick. I couldn't remember if it
You're
was net or
supposed to know
com.
that by heart.
Right.
Yeah, you tried to tell me I didn't even like the TNT page, and you guys are
Yeah,
insane. I mean, I don't like you personally, but I like the page.
I'm liking you less every moment.
Oh, now. You call and check on me all the time. Shh. Just because I put you in the will doesn't mean you got to call and see if I'm dead every day.
Hey, I want to be in the will.
I'll put you in the will. You want in there?
Sure.
Somebody's going to get that insulation over there. I haven't figured out who yet, but maybe I can leave that for you.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I'm down.
You can give it to your neighbor girl when she burns down the rest of the house.
Yeah,
She
no
can
kidding.
use that to cover up with outside when it's cold.
Right.
I mean, just tell her to wear like a, maybe maybe like some type of a barrier in between her and the fiberglass.
Right.
Because you get that fiberglass in weird spots. It's
Kinda itchy.
Oh, it's terrible. I've had it down in my pants before. I'm not going to tell you exactly the location, but I'll let you use your imagination, and I'm going to tell you it wasn't fun. I'm not going to lie to you.
I want to hear that story.
Right.
I can tell it to you. Well, I can send you pictures.
No, I'll be all right.
You sure?
Yeah,
I believe you.
I'm good.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Brett's going to play the 1-6 combination here, and what the key is here is not to hit this too hard. But the problem is the 2 balls there, so got to hit it. I would spin the cue ball here, but he did not, and the 6 does go. But unfortunately, he's bad shape on the 1 ball. But it happens. We got any chatter going on over there?
No. Nice.
Matt's still claiming that Steve and Sean are
No, him
players.
and Trent are working a game out now. It looks like.
Oh,
Huh.
hey, tell Trent to stay off my fish. Matt's my fish. I like Matt. He's a good dude. It's always fun to play with. Always has a nice attitude. Plays decent 8-ball. I don't know about my 8-ball game against his, but I'd give it a shot. Is Trent still in the building here?
I don't know.
What?
Did he call that?
I think
Yes,
he
he
did.
did.
Call that. What a shot.
Wow.
If we should just make him bank and kick shots all the time, he'd never miss or jump them. I'll never forget, and Dustin and them guys will back me up on this. We moved downstate, and I don't know, it's probably been 3-4 years ago now. I can't even remember how long ago it was. Let's just put it this way: the team wasn't doing all that great, but I won 3 games in a row by jumping to make the 8 because I played in such bad shape that I had to jump to make the 8-ball, and I made it 3 times in a row. Talk about putting extra pressure on yourself. I'm afraid. Turn me down. I gotta go outside again.
Oh.
Once it starts, it just never stops.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Wow.
No.
We agreed to them rules before we started playing.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but if you're playing, what I'm
No.
dispute over the rules, I guess. I mean, I don't know what they agreed upon, what they didn't agree on, but I think the dispute was what they agreed on rules wise, and basically what Brett was saying, we're playing call shot, call pocket, or call shot, call safe. And apparently, I wasn't in here, but I'm assuming what happened there is Marty called a shot and missed it, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then hooked him, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, and if they're playing call shot, call safe, then technically speaking, it should have been. It's Brett's option to give it back or not.
Oh no.
So that was the first time apparently it came up all match. I'm going to assume.
Yes.
But see, there is a reason why I
Yeah.
don't want to have 10-ball tournament because
Yeah.
not enough people over here play 10-ball, and I don't want to
No.
put up with 50,000 arguments of how the game's supposed to be played.
Right. Oh
Well, the thing about it is he's just got to forget about that.
Yeah.
He's got the lead here. All he's got to do is just buckle down and win the match, and then it doesn't matter one dispute what happened here. Well, I can really hear that heater in my headphones.
Mm-hmm.
He needs a big bounce here. I don't believe he got enough of it, but it's not a real easy shot here. I mean, this
It's
could be
fair.
looking
That's
at Hill.
almost the same shot as the last game.
Well, the problem is as you know, he's hit a lot of these shots and, tries to, got hit it with a little bit of spin.
Yeah.
All right, so he's called it here in the corner. Now you just got to make sure you hit this decent so that you don't scratch right back where he's at.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Does not,
be
and he
kidding me.
scratched. Well, now
Thank-
Brett's just got to keep his common sense about him, get all calm down here, and just make 2 balls, and it'll be over. And it was a close match, and like I said, you can flip a coin on this. I hit this and draw it just down the rail, but
Yeah,
everybody's got a different way to do this.
way
See,
too
that's
hard.
why.
He's gonna scratch.
That's why you never. That's why I don't do it like that, anyways. Stay bear down. I think he made it.
Oh.
No, he did not. And once again, he didn't leave it easy. We could be looking at a Hill match here. I think I did say I thought a Hill was going to be on the books for tonight, didn't I?
You did.
There you go again. Tell him he's right. Keep
Oh,
encouraging
that's-
him.
Yeah, that's twice.
Well, Marty's. I played enough pool with both of these guys and seen both of them play. I guarantee you, neither one of them played up to their expectations.
Right?
And are they both capable of playing better? Absolutely. But, every dog has its day, so to speak, and sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield, and tonight it's just they're battling to see who can play worse. All right.
So that spot's
That
right.
was the best thing that could have
Yeah.
happened to him right there.
No
So now
kidding.
Brett's got to make a spot shot from way back
Yeah.
there. Now see, here's where the whole deal comes in. Not that you would ever give this shot back,
Right. He technically
but what
could.
he's saying is what the rule was before. If it's call shot,
well,
shot,
that's
call
a 10,
safe.
what just happened there was a 10-ball shot. I mean, he slopped the ball in, so technically Brett could give it back to him.
Yes, he could. That's right. Yeah, he could give this back to him. Obviously, you're not going to, but he could.
No.
Actually, this is going to work out just fine for him.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to miss it, that's how you want to miss it. Actually, if you want to miss it, you want the cue ball right dead on that rail up there. Because the way these guys been playing, he's going to try to make it somewhere. I don't know where. Did he call it? I tell you where I play it. I play it in the corner pocket right where he's at, and I play it 2 rails.
Right?
If I'm going to go for it, that's what I do. I don't try to bank it over here because the angle, I don't like the angle. I like 2 railing it better than I like trying to go 1 rail up into the corner pocket. Is he going to try to cut it? Is he? I don't think he's. Yeah, okay, he is going to try to cut it. And the way he's been hitting these, I'm not sure why he tried this because he hasn't had the best luck doing it. I got to pee again already. Sorry, I do. Does not make it. See, he keeps trying to scratch. All right,
So then we go
now
all the way down here again.
Yeah.
Another hard shot.
He just left Almost the same.
Well, and now, once again, here Brett's got this shot. You got to make it, but you can't scratch. And this is a scratch shot, and a lot of people just don't see it, but it's there. If you got, I mean, don't get me wrong, if you got the confidence to roll it with just enough pocket speed to get it there, but that's not.
Nothing hit the rail, right?
10 ball did.
The 10, yeah,
Oh,
it
okay.
did. He kicked it. And the 10 ball hit the long rail. He's gonna call bank shot. I'm assuming, yeah. Hey, we were talking about Elvis earlier, and
There you go.
there
He's
he
in the
is.
building.
He's in the building.
Nice.
Oh.
He's gonna get a leave out of it though.
Oof. Can we make a? Oh wow, he just banked it and fired it right in there.
Jesus.
I didn't even
didn't
get time to look.
I know.
All right, you want to interview Brett before you tear down or no? Or are you just gonna close out the show?
No, we're gonna close up shop.
That's a good call.
All right,
That's a
ladies and
good
gentlemen,
call.
Marty and Brett. Brett wins 1 out of the 3 or 2. Yeah, 2
Marty.
out of 3.
Yeah, Brett got 2.
Yeah, and wins that one to 7-5. And we're going to close down shop. Thanks for everybody for coming out. I'm going to let the boss over here close us down. Thanks, James.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Hey guys, thanks for hanging out. Don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like and subscribe. If you're watching on Facebook, hit that like and follow. I'm going to leave you with how you can get your own fight night match set up. Till next time, have a great couple days, weekend, shoot some pool, get a hold of us. I'll see you soon.